Hello, y'all. It's Monday, and I'm doing a big stream today. Let me show you what's on the docket. Let me show you what's on the docket. You might have already seen in the intro, but in the starting soon page. But let me pull that up. Tonight, I got 7 things planned. To start off, we're doing seven life challenges. What that is in Super Mario Maker. We're gonna play through 7 Super Worlds, and we're gonna get as far as we can on on 7 lives per, and we're gonna see how far we can get per. By the way, am I sounding good? Is the game audio good? Let me pump up the game audio a little. That looks better. Anyway, 7 lives um, per Super World. I got a whole 7 of them already picked out. That's the plan for tonight. For the first thing. Second, I'm gonna play through Mario Odyssey, going through the any percent route, which basically just means that I say route. What I mean is that I have the any percent criteria, but I don't know the speedrun route or anything. So I'm just gonna be picking out moons at random, whatever I feel like is fastest, which should be a bit of fun. I really like Mario Odyssey as like an improvisational game. Just sort of picking whatever moons feel right in the moment. So that's going to be fun and hopefully not too long. I'm going to fuck around in Infinifactory. That's a really fun game from a couple years ago that I had a lot of fun with. And hopefully y'all will see how cool it is. Then I'm going to play through Paper Mario TTYD's Pit 100 Trials. I have loads of files of that, from the many times I've replayed it, and I'm sure there's probably plenty of them where I haven't gone through the pit. So we will do that during that part of the stream. I've been playing a lot of Paper Mario 64 recently because of the randomizer. So I feel like it's good to get a little bit of TTYD in here on the channel because it's kind of my favorite of the two, or at least it was, before getting so deep into randomizer stuff. The rare replay is going to be the 5th game. Replaying some of those old games, checking them out for a minute, maybe watching some of the videos. That should be fun. There's a secret game, which you will find out towards the end of the stream. And finally, Hollow Knight. I've never played it before, but I saw that Silk Song trailer. It looks pretty good, so I figure, hey, let's give that a go. This is, by the way, just a kickoff to a larger week of streaming. Wherein I have a lot of things planned. Let me show you those plans real fast. So today obviously is the big kickoff. Tomorrow I'm doing lunchtime viewer levels around noon. Wednesday I want to mess around with Godot, which is a game engine basically. I haven't messed around in like Unity or anything since like college 10 years ago, so I'm a little not so fresh on that, so I think it'd be cool to get my feet wet and see what that's all about again. I think it would be cool. We'll see if I feel like that on tomorrow or by Wednesday. I am kind of having second thoughts, like maybe that wouldn't be necessarily a very interesting stream. Maybe we'll find something else to do during that day. I'm not sure yet. Thursday, I'm going to finish off Rocket Robot on Wheels, do the last 2 worlds of that, and plus the final boss, and maybe we'll do something else after that. Like another game. Maybe we'll play some multiplayer, some Mario Kart, something like that, or whatever. I recently was watching another streamer name of Havoc. What's the full name? One second. Let me think for a second. Name of trying to remember what the. Sometimes I just know names based on stuff. Havocast. Yeah, that's it. Havocast. That's how you spell it. Havoc Ast, basically. In fact, let me shout that dude out. Really cool dude, really cool channel, very supportive, very open to people sharing their shit. If you're looking for a cool guy who, absolutely very supportive, check out Havocast. One second, let me shout. Anyway, I was watching his stream, and he was playing. That's the thing. They were playing Apex Legends. He was playing Apex Legends, which I remembered when I saw it. Like, oh shit, I remember Apex Legends. I actually liked that one. You know, I never really got into any of the other battle royales. I found PUBG to just be really stressful and not fun. But Apex Legends was a bit of fun. It was very light and enjoyable. And shit, I could go for some of that actually. A lot of games that I feel like I could go for some of right now. Case in point, after Friday, in which we're going to be doing morning viewer levels, Saturday at night, I'm going to start up a playthrough of Link Between Worlds. That's a game that came out many years ago, and I don't think I've replayed it ever, so I'm going to replay it live on stream. Should be fun. Finally, on Sunday, I'll be doing the randomizer from around 10 a.m. on. My plan for that is I'll do 3 stars spirits for sure, and I'll do 1 extra star spirit per sub goal met during this week, which by the way, there's sub goals going on this whole week. And finally, the red, white, and blue finale, which will have 3 games, each themed to a color. Scarlet Nexus, Neon White, and Mega Man Battle Network Blue. So you see there's red, white, and blue. It makes sense because it's the 4th of July, which is of course an American holiday. That'll be a big long stream like today, though with fewer games, so look forward to that. Also, I put in their Direct React whenever that is. It was announced for tomorrow, but it looks like it's a Direct Mini. Honestly, I don't give a fuck about a Direct Mini. I feel like that's gonna be nothing. I'm not getting up at 8 a.m. to watch a fucking Direct Mini. Honestly, I've been sleeping pretty late out. You know, some of these times, by the way, they're pretty early in the morning. I say pretty early, 10 a.m. isn't that early. But I'm gonna have to shift my schedule to you know, accommodate those earlier times, and I'll try very hard. I slept in pretty late yesterday. I just slept and slept yesterday. Just slept and slept and slept until it was like 4 p.m. and I was like, okay, I'll get up. And that made it kind of hard to get up for this stream and get a lot of time beforehand. But you know, I think I managed it just fine. Anyway, that's the plan for this week. Lots of plans. Let me also show you these here sub goals that I got. Oh, I should change that from upcoming to current. Yeah, let me change that 1 second. 1 second here. Okay. That ain't it. 1 second. Okay. There we go. Just sub goals. Yes. Okay. For this week, I set. I basically got 4 sub goals here. 1 for each emote tier, each emote slot we unlock. I will commit to doing an additional cool thing. For the first one, 15 subs total. DK Jungle Beat full playthrough will be confirmed. For the second one, I will do a monthly Very Game Pass night. That is just a variety night in which I can only play Game Pass games that I have never played before. So it'll be a bunch of me trying stuff I've never played and seeing if it's cool, seeing if it's good, and you know, based on whether it's good or not, we might play a lot of games or we might play just a few games, depending on what we find that really catches our interests. Though I think that generally I like to keep things moving and keep seeing new games, so even if it is good, we won't spend like too long, I don't think. But you know, who knows. Third emote slot, I will get a 9x9 like Rubik's Cube and solve it on stream, and while I solve it, I must watch the DKC show, which is bad. By the way, I can stream that. People have on Twitch previously streamed that whole show and apparently gotten no DMCA about it. Apparently they don't care. So that's cool. I will be forced to watch it until I finish the solve, which I don't know how long it's going to take. I would say that a 7x7 Takes around 40 minutes, so a 9x9, maybe an hour, 2, 3. We'll see. I will try my best to make it as short as possible. But, yeah. And for the final emote slot, I will do a feature called Metal Gear Screwjob, in which I play through Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. But here's the twist. At the start of every Metal Gear Screwjob stream, I spin a wheel, and whatever it lands on, that's the game I'm playing. So it's going to be randomly out of order. It's going to be very confusing for me, who's never played any of those games. No Metal Gear Solid experience, though I have seen some of it. I have seen all of it. I've watched Let's Plays of those games, so I know the stories, I guess. But I've never played them, never laid hands on it, so should be fun. Alright. That about covers all the promotional stuff, all the stuff. Let's get on with the 7 life challenges I have here. 1 second. I need to get this up. Yes, there we go. I have here the 7 Super Worlds that I have picked out for this challenge. So let me go ahead and get these up. I need this. What the hell? Oh. I need this. That's not right. That's not the lightning round. I need this. Right. 1 second. I'm not. Let me get this all down. Okay. Yes, the 7 life challenge is there. I am going to go with Luigi for the first one. So once again, let me pull up those things. Oops. Pull up these. Alright, so Super McMeaty World is the first one up. Let's go ahead and play it. Oh, by the way, I've been working on my before that, let me show off a little more progress. The other day I did a stream on Saturday where I did some experimentation for my next level, Stygian Swim. And eventually it landed on it being a do not get hit level, clear condition of don't take damage. So if you take damage, you can't finish the level. So the ultimate goal is to get a star and come back here so that you can get to the end. And I have basically been working on it and figuring out, like, okay, what's fun, what's not. Kind of like this here, where you have to go through these guys. And by the way, this is designed to be a 20-second stage you can finish in 20 seconds. Which you can see is basically possible as is, but there's kind of something lacking to it currently. Kind of something lacking. So my thought about this is that right now I sort of started off with the premise of being like, being a bit like ridiculous fishing, where you swim down avoiding stuff and then swim up not avoiding stuff. But I think maybe that's the wrong approach. Instead, I'm thinking what would be actually good would be if you continued going down and you had new areas that were like challenging you with the star. Like for instance, if you had something like this where if you got crushed by these guys, they would kill you, star or not. See? I think that would be fun to swim through, a little bit of a fun challenge as you continue to run across like more challenges like this over the course of, 20 seconds. And then you would just have to be returned to the overworld, like below the bridge, basically. You would, this whole section would be a lot higher. Maybe it would be around here. And then there would be a, the pipe would drop you off over here, and you have to swim up to get to the axe. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm planning. Some ideas are coming along. It's still very early on, though. All right, let's get on with these these Super Worlds, starting with McMeaty World. Oh, sorry that I didn't take down the thing during that. Take down the docket. Super McMeaty World. Let me go ahead and enter that, and then I'll take down this docket. By the way, for each of these challenges, I'm going to track how many levels I can get through in these 7 lives. So that'll be a bit of fun. So McMeaty, creator that I've followed for a good long time. I have actually played a good amount of this Super World before, but you know, it was one that I found that looked pretty good, and I decided on it for one of the 7. So you know, hopefully y'all will enjoy that. Let's go ahead and play the Super World. All right, new game. Let's go, let's go. 7 life challenges. Number 1. This is the first 7 life challenge I got of tonight or today. I have to get as far as I can in the Super World on just, you know, 7 lives. Probably I'll be able to get through a couple of these levels without dying. I say as if to tempt fate. I'll try my best, which as always is my only promise. I did intend on finding like a good variety of Super Worlds, like maybe not all traditional, but it ended up kind of just going for all traditional because those are the ones that look best to me. Also, it seems like as far as Super Worlds go, most of them are traditional, at least the ones I saw posted online. So yeah, that's the first level. Let me go ahead and come on. Yeah, there we go. Now it's 1 level's cleared. It's not one. Okay, the first one. I guess I should have put the levels in quotes, the S in quotes, you know, in parentheses, because 1 level's cleared is not correct English. Whatever, you understand. You understand. I should move the. I gotta move things around on my end. There we go. All right. Also, I gotta fucking get this set up right. All right. We're good. We're good. Whew. All right, we gotta get this key. Let me also limits off. Okay, good. There we go. I used the same levels cleared thing website for when I did 32 random levels of DKC2. So I had a limit for that of 32 because that's how many I was doing. But this time there is no limit. We could get as many as we could, just depending on how many times we die. No limits here. Okay, so this first world's pretty easy, pretty fun, pretty standard. Not really going to be any big concerns or anything, so that's nice. We can just relax and take her easy. Fuck! That's the first life. I ended up not jumping there. I just released and went down. That's not a good way to start the thing. Turns out if you're holding down when you try to jump off a hook, you end up dropping rather than jumping, which not what you want to do. Turns out. I am wondering, like, how long this will take. I have no idea, like, no idea how long. we can go. We might be able to go pretty long with some of these Super Worlds. Maybe I should have picked harder ones. Probably should have. Anyway. What else is new? Nothing much, I guess. Just another big week. Just another week. GDQ started. Seems pretty good so far. Watched a couple runs of that yesterday, such as Kirby, and also Rolling Out. Rolling Out seemed pretty good, sort of like a monkey ball type game. Pretty cool. That's the second level, by the way. I'm gonna do this. You should now see the number 2 under levels cleared. Number 2, levels cleared. Now on to 3. Looking forward to seeing more. There's a bunch of runs that I have picked out. By the way, if you're wondering what's up with the schedule, that's kind of it. I've scheduled around runs that I want to see. Okay, something's going on. Fucking what? That guy was off screen. The fuck? I've scheduled around runs I want to see at GDQ. So, you know, in such cases, like if there's a bunch of stuff in the evening, I have not scheduled any streams for that time. Great. I have a really slow reaction on my part there. That's the second try. Second life. Alright. Third level being a water level is a bold choice. Let's see if it works out for him. Like a water level auto scroller. Fucking that guy again. With enemies that hit you from off screen. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this decision, buddy. I guess not every level can be a winner. I say that as if... Actually, no, every level can be a winner. You just have to make it a winner. Sometimes, certain types of levels aren't good. Anyway. We'll try our best, whatever. Fucking... Okay, that wasn't an exit, that was a guy. That was an enemy pipe. I don't like this level. I think that's the long and short of it. Those guys are gonna pass by. Just gotta wait. That's a secret bonus, so that's fun. Bunch of runs I'm looking forward to. I think like the biggest one that I'm really looking forward to is you know what? Let me I should put up 1 second here. I got a sub goal thing. Where should I put this sub goal on screen? I'll put it right below levels cleared for now. Maybe make it a little bit bigger, so it's a little more legible. That's probably good. Okay. Put that sub goal on stream just to you know, emphasize that, like, yeah, we're shooting for that today and the rest of this week. So the more of those we meet, the more things that I will commit to that will be pretty cool in the future. Let me do some stuff real fast. There we go. Alright. Fucking! That's really annoying. Those guys. If I remembered how many auto-scrollers was in this Super World, maybe I would have won with a different one. But this guy usually makes really good level stuff, so.
Oh yeah.
There we go. We got it. So let me go ahead. Number 3. I already liked it. I guess I do like the level, officially speaking. There's no getting around that I definitely left a like on that level. But I was more annoyed by it this time, I suppose. Let's bite the bullet. Oh, Jesus. Another... No, this is a platform level. It's quite slightly different. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not a platform level. Maybe it's just a regular level with bullet bills and some snake blocks occasionally. What are these? Oh! They're indicators of where the snake block is going to be. Gotcha. Well, maybe not all quite so clear. I guess it is kind of snaking around the blocks. There we go. Tired. Tired. Alright, that's another level. Go ahead and hit that thing. That's the 4th one. One more in this world. I could use a nap, honestly. Since I've been streaming a lot recently, I've had some weird dreams. I don't know if y'all have weird dreams ever if you're a streamer. But I'll have dreams where, like, wherein I am streaming, and I suddenly realize I'm streaming, right? I suddenly realize, like, oh, I'm live, I'm in bed, but I'm live on the internet. I don't know how that happened, but shit, I need to get up right now and start being entertaining. Some shit like that. Or like, oh wow, I was just having a nap, just sort of resting my eyes, and oh yeah, I'm live. Weird. Especially because, like, you know, when you're actually live, nothing like that ever happens. You know, like, okay, I'm not, you know, in my dreams, it's always like, oh yeah, it's a transition between segments. I'll have to do, like, a challenging shit, right? Like, I'll have to duck between some exploding things or some shit. It's weird. I guess maybe it's not so interesting to talk about dreams. This is the thing. Definitely, though, a bit weird. There are a lot of auto-scroll slash platform levels in this first world. A lot more than perhaps I expected. This one's pretty good, though. I like it. It's not bad. Sort of cool how the platform, you know, kind of reminds me of a lot of ones where you hit a block and it moves forward at a step pace. Except that, you know, it's a blue plat so it can go through objects. That's the 5th one. I wonder how long this will take. 7 life challenges. You know, I did decide on the number 7 just because it's a lucky number, you know. 7 life challenge is also a lucky number. So 7 of 7 is like, especially lucky. But then again, 7 times 7 is 49, We'll have to die 49 times to get out of this segment. Perhaps I didn't think this through. Oh, well, whatever. I'm sure I will die 47 times before too long. Maybe the other ones will be harder. Maybe I should just play more fast and loose. Case in point. Oh shit! This is not Worlds. You can't spin me up on those things. That's pretty well designed. All right. Okay. More of this. I say as if I feel like I'm still groggy. I'll wake up in a bit here. Whoa. Anyway. Oh shit. There we go. I have thought, recently reflected on like how much I'm talking during streams, right? This sort of occurs to me like watching some other streamers that like you don't have to talk every second of the stream in order to keep things moving. You can relax a little bit and just let the game audio, speak for itself. Speak for itself. Sometimes you don't need to say nothing. You can just let the game be the game and play the game, and relax. Not everything is a mile a minute. So I'm trying to think about things like that more, I don't know. Trying to not worry so much about like filling the air, right? Because sometimes you're watching a stream, you just want to have something nice in the background, and occasionally hear what the guy or the girl or the whatever has to say. Guy, girl, whatever. What the person has to say, depending on how busy you are, how attentive you are, how much other stuff is going on right now, basically. Anyway, take this. Alright, that's good. Really looking forward to playing Link Between Worlds. That'll be fun. That game was really good. I look forward to replaying that in full. I've done some setup and tests to make sure we can do that pretty easily, and looks pretty good. Looks like that's ready to go basically. So we should be seeing that. Yeah, like Thursday was the plan. Thursday. No, Saturday. Thursday is finishing Rocket. There we go. Alright. We didn't get a thing, but that's fine. That's number 7.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Still tired. Of course, the next thing will be Odyssey, and then TTYD today. Or no, Infinifactory, then TTYD? So that'll be fun. I tried to include a variety of games, not just all, like, Nintendo stuff, but not all just old stuff. A nice variety, I think, is always key. And one of the reasons that I am doing the stream today, one of the reasons I put this together is that I realized the other day, a little bit ago, that I would like to save the archives of big streams, right? Important streams. You know, save them as highlights and have them available in perpetuity, whatever, you know. And realized I wanted to do that too late, and by the time I did, the first affiliate stream I ever did was gone, which is unfortunate because, you know, that's a pretty important milestone, isn't it? Well, thinking about that, two things I did during that stream were viewer levels and Mario Odyssey World Peace playthrough. So I figure doing any percent playthrough of Mario Odyssey sort of makes up for the World Peace, you know, playthrough that was lost to time. This will be preserved in perpetuity and shit. This one's kind of difficult. Fast and loose, that's what we want. Huh? That'll probably be a power-up. It is. Okay. A little bit of a boss fight here. Going over here, buddy. Okay. That's third life. Fast and loose indeed. There we go. Ooh. We got power up, so that's good. Careful, careful. This will give us another... Oh yeah, that's right, it's a... tail. I said that's right as if I just remembered. Oh yeah, tail. I was wondering if it was going to be a fire flower. There we go. That's what we wanted to do the first time. There we go, that's another level. We've got 4 of the 7 lives left. Hey, Trainer Derek, how you doing? Bit of an all-day stream today. Trainer Derek, very cool dude. Another streamer. Let me give you a shout-out, Trainer Derek. Jeez. Done a number of raids on us. Trainer Derek in the past. Look at that, Trainer Derek, very cool avatar. Today, Trainer Derek, I'm doing 7 live challenges, which means I got 7 Super Worlds, which you can see right here, picked out, and I'm going to try to get as far as I can in each of them. And then I got 7 other things planned after this, which I'll go through, you know, later on. Was that, did I increment the thing properly? I think so. Need to keep on top of keeping the count. Levels I've completed. Correct. Let's go. How you doing, Derek? You always like seeing me play Mario? Hell yeah. Me too. Wait, no, that's not right. I always like to play Mario. Chilling while your stepdaughter plays Stardew Valley. Oh, that's nice. Stardew Valley, that's a really good game. Really love Stardew Valley. Though I didn't really do any of the relationship stuff in Stardew. By the way, how's the volume? Is the game volume good? Is my volume good? I'm looking at the meter and it looks like the game volume might actually be a little bit high. Let me just turn it down just a tad. There we go. That's probably better. Audio is solid, that's great. Okay, let's slide down this thing. I want that mushroom. Okay. That was not a good move on my part. There we go. We got this. Alright. Yoo! Okay. Still good, still good. There's a checkpoint. I kind of hope that the other Super Worlds in this challenge are a little harder because I did not allocate like 6 hours to Mario Maker today, but my plan is to go through 7 games tonight, 7 games today before ending. So it would be best to get, crank through them, Alright, that's good, that's good. What is new? What's new with you? Just watching Stardew, huh? You know what, actually? I guess there is something I can discuss, something I can say that I've done since the last time I streamed. Started rewatching, I say rewatching, I haven't seen all of, but I started rewatching for Season 1, The Wire. I've never finished The Wire, I don't think I saw the last couple seasons, but I've seen a good deal of it, and yeah, The Wire, really good. You're gonna miss a lot, kids be talking? I understand, yeah, no problem, no problem. Wire, some really good shit, really like the stuff so far. I've only watched a couple episodes. Omar did a stick-up, is one of the last things that happened, and then they went to the place, the cops did. They went to the place where they are selling the drugs, and they tried to find the drugs, but the drugs had been moved, so they didn't find shit. Pretty cool stuff. It's very entertaining. I don't think, personally, like, if I were to say, I don't think it's as good as, like, Sopranos. Just based on the couple episodes I've rewatched today, or, yesterday. But, still really good. Looking forward to watching more of that. It's good to have shows to watch, It's good to be like, okay, well, what do I want to watch today? Sometimes if you don't have anything, you're just like, I don't know, I'll just put on whatever. Whereas if you have a show you're going through, it's like, okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm watching The Wire. That's all I need. Good. Got through. That's all I need to think. I don't need to worry. I don't need to think like, ooh, that's clever. That's clever right there. It's a spring. I don't need to think like, oh, what am I gonna watch? What's good right now? You can just go with the flow and just put an episode on and just go. And it's good for, if you're working on Mario Maker, if you're just like, reading Twitter or whatever. I tend to get really behind on Twitter, so it's good to have something that I can. That's clever. It's good to have something that I can do while reading, like, all the tweets. I used Tweetbot, by the way, so I still have a chronological timeline, which means that if I get behind and I suddenly find myself with like 1,000 tweets to read, it's like, okay, shit, well, I guess this is what I'm going to have to do, just like for a couple hours here, just reading one after the other after the other. I don't know if a lot of people still do that. I mean, it's not really an option anymore on modern day Twitter. But Okay. 1 hit. 2 hits. It's pretty well put together boss fight, actually. And where do you do this? You're really bad at multitasking. You'll try to listen to a podcast while a game, but don't pay attention to the pod at all. Huh. Couldn't be me. I'm really good at doing 2 things at once. I have, which originally was something that really made me really that was the 10th one. Anything involving audio is hard. I gotcha. Originally, when I got into anime, that was a thing that really appealed to me about it. Like, oh wow, it's subs, right? Subtitles, and I gotta read them. So I can't do anything else. I can't read Twitter. I can't play a video game. Nothing. Full attention has to be on the anime. You know, that was sort of helpful originally when I got into it. Of like, oh, I need something that I cannot be distracted from, or else it'll stop working. But nowadays, I've been watching anime for so long that I've gotten, unfortunately is one way. I've gotten good enough where I can read a subtitle and then switch back to reading Twitter every time a new line comes up, and just like read it really quickly and then switch back and switch gears to something else, or even watch anime while playing a video game, decently well. Sometimes I'll miss a line for sure, but if I'm playing a video game, but it's kind of I've gotten weirdly good at threading that needle and doing both of those things at once. This is fun. Another one of these auto scrollers. Cool. I wonder if I could go get a drink. You are back from the dead. Hey, Kino. How you doing? I'm good. I'm glad that you're back from the dead. How you doing? Sounds like you're doing well if you're, you know, not dead and all. Doing good? Hell yeah. Hopefully, you got some time off coming up, like, well, if you're American, of course, you always have 4th of July, and maybe you've taken out some time extra like I have. Hopefully, you're enjoying yourself, or just managing with work. Either way, whatever. Does that make sense? Today I'm playing through, I'm doing a bunch of stuff. Let me show you all the docket, by the way. Let me show you all the docket. Here's what the plan is for today. The day is it's a big kickoff to a big week of streams. Ooh, that it's a little off its thing. Hang on, I can fix that. There we go. It's a big kickoff today. The plan for today is 7 life challenges, Mario Odyssey Any percent playthrough, Fit Factory, Paper Mario TTYD Pit of 100 Trials, replaying rare replay games, a secret game, and Hollow Knight first time. So that's the plan for tonight. I've also got a lot of plans for the coming week. Stay tuned for those. Check the schedule or whatever, and look forward for all that. If that's cool with y'all. I also got sub goals today for the first time ever. I'm trying to get all the emote slots unlocked so that y'all will have a lot of cool emotes to use in the future. They should be pretty cool. I got a bunch planned. Let me show you those. Oh, that was the 11th level, by the way. 11. Let me show you those emotes. Look at these. Got a bunch of them, of course, currently. And I've made a bunch of animated emotes for whenever I get those slots. And I would love to move some of the premium emotes to the level 1 once I had more slots as well. So that would be cool. I also got a bunch there. Those will be follower emotes whenever I unlock follower emotes, which you have to do 60 streams after you have to stream on 60 days after becoming affiliate. I've been affiliate for about 120 days, so I'm not sure how close I am to that, so we'll see whenever those get unlocked. I'm hoping this week, if I'm doing a lot of streams, I'll get the rest of the way there in this time. Alright, let's do it. But who knows? If I'm 7 away, 10 away, 20 away, we'll find out, I'm sure. Eventually, one day, we're going to have follower emotes, and it's going to be really cool. And y'all are going to be like, oh shit, free emotes. And that'll be fun. I need to go grab a drink. Also, I may have miscalculated. Okay, that's the. I was about to say I think I may have miscalculated. This may take a while to die 7 times. That was the 4th time I died. I got 3 more lives left. Let me go get a drink. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna bring this to the couch today. Alright, let's go. So yeah, long day planned. I'm a bit tired. I've been sleeping at weird hours recently, and I'm meaning to fix that, but I haven't yet. Yesterday I slept until like 4 p.m. So that was not helpful, but it did make me very well rested, at least for the day. Today I slept until like a couple hours before the stream. You know, I meant to wake up a little earlier, but I was like, let's sleep. More rest is better, I think. Okay, that's the 1 more life lost. 2 left for this one. I need to be more careful, that's what I need to do. Gotta lure this guy over. I'll tell you what I'm doing, as I'm doing it, I suppose, for lack of anything else to say. 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. This time we're not gonna die. We're gonna do it right. Okay, that's the 6th try. We just have 1 more left. Alright. Well, I'll try to not to say anything too sort of jinxed myself, didn't I? Yeah. It's always when you say you're not gonna die. That's when you die. I'll try reverse psychology. I'll try that. Hey, listen. I'm gonna die right here. Watch. I'm gonna just fall into this pit. I'm gonna waste one of my jumps, and then I'm gonna not be able to do it. There we go. Look at that. We got a checkpoint, but it doesn't matter. 1 life and we're done. So from here on out, checkpoints don't actually do anything for us. Okay. Good. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a bit tricky, but doable. Doable. Let's get through 12. My goal here, right now, let's get at least to the next level. And if we get through that level, we gotta get through 13, because we don't want to end on 13 levels clear. That would be unlucky. I do believe, by the way, in like lucky, unlucky numbers, even though it's all silly. I like a lucky number, I dislike an unlucky number. Okay. Shit, that was nearly bad, but it turns out to be good. There we go, it's number 12 in the books. Challenging level. We lost like most of our lives there, but we're continuing on. We're trucking. Alright. Ghost house. Ghost house time. Another ghost house? Shit. Wall jump scare. We're on our last life here. Survive. Wait. Oh. Crap. I see. That's a good little challenge. That's a good little challenge. Boy, I got the mushroom. Don't need a ghost. Alright. My next level I showed at the start here. It's coming along. It's starting to take form. I have some cool ideas, but they're not all the way there yet. Looking forward to figuring out more. For putting it all together. And then I'll be done with World 6 after the next level that I put together. Which is, you know, very nice. I've been working on World 6 for a while. It's been maybe the hardest world to make just because it had a lot of levels that were really technical and weird for a lot of reasons. So it'll be good to get on to the next world, where hopefully there'll be mostly normal levels, is my thoughts. That said, there will still be weird ones in there, like, the first one of World 7 is Arsenal Antics, which will be a level where, basically there'll be 5 individual segments, each based off one of the helmets you get in 3D World. And you'll have to complete a kind of traditional platforming part to get a red coin, and then you know, do a thing. Go through them all, and you get checkpoints between each segment. So it should be pretty doable. Should be pretty fun. Looking forward to putting that together. Also will be nice because, you know, my break music, right? My break music, my starting soon music, both of those are always based on the super world that the world of my super world that I'm making, right? So for instance, right now it's based around, like, cave shit, right? Or, like, Lost Worlds, basically. Like, the music is currently the Lost World from DKC2, and, also it is, like, some Super Metroid music, because, you know, sort of, also, that game is about, underground spaces that are filled with mystery and shit, so, seems appropriate. We'll be doing space! The next world is a space world, so that'll be the way that is themed. There we go. That'll be the theming there. Should be pretty fun. Put together. Alright, haunted message in... Okay. I have 13 levels cleared. I'm really hoping to not die here. This is a pretty smart way to like get a bunch of guys and just a few of them, right? Just having the blink block govern how many can come out. That's smart. Lot of platform levels though already, so this one being another platform level, I do think it's a little, this Super World is a little heavy on platform levels. I think that a platform levels they're good in hey chicken nugget lover, how you doing? I'm doing a bunch of 7 life challenges today. How you doing? I'm also doing other stuff after this, which we'll see in a bit as I get through. No, I'm not doing viewer levels today. Today I'm doing 7 life challenges, case in point. I just lost the first one. That is the last life, and that is the first of these. Let me pull up the thing. So here, that was the first 7 life challenge, the first Super World. Let me go ahead and oh, hang on, let me do a thing. I cleared 13 levels. Beautiful. All right, now now we're on to the next Super World. So yeah, maybe I should have made them like 5 life challenges for this, or like lower, because it is taking a while. Or maybe every challenge could have less lives. I did like that one though. That one's good. How you doing, chicken nugget lover? This guy has a chicken nugget head. Alright, so next one is Link in the Triforce Trials. So this is a Zelda-themed Super World. Let's go ahead and give it a go. FP8. FDF. Alright. Alright, let's go. I'm going to take that down. Let's refresh our lives. And this time we'll have it be Toad. Alright. Toad is up. Let's go, let's go. Link suit is fun. You know what I had yesterday, actually? I made a meatloaf. Came out pretty well. I haven't made meatloaf in a while. But I decided to mess around with some of the ingredients. But we have to be Link. Okay. Where do you get a sword here? Decided to mess around with the ingredients in my meatloaf, and decided, in addition to like you know, crumbled what's it? Crumbled pretzels as breadcrumbs. I decided to also mix in some bacon dust. I cooked up some bacon, and then ground it into a powder. And then fuck. Am I hosed? Nope. I'm good. Ground it into a powder and then put it into the meatloaf itself. That's in addition, of course, to wrapping it in bacon as well. So it was pretty fucking good. It tasted really nice. I don't know how much adding the bacon helped, but I figure it can't hurt. And it did taste vaguely bacony. I'll say that. Maybe more so than usual. I guess it's hard to say though, because you know the bacon flavor is like, it's already covered in bacon. In fact, most of the bacon is on the outside. But I figure it must do something. Alright, that's... Oh, let me... I forgot to reset this to 0. It's now at 1. Very good. Need to remember next time, reset to 0. Alright, here we go. Fish. Let's go fish. I wonder if they're always going to have me, like, if this Super World's always going to have me find the sword, or if, it'll just drop it on me. There we go. It's just going to drop it on me now. Shit. That's fine. We'll manage. You know, Link is just a really good... Link is just really good in combination with water levels. Because his sword sort of is like a short-range attack. Feels really good to use in water. And also he can just like pluck an arrow and fire it at will. It turns out feels really good when you're swimming around and you have full freedom of motion. Right? Like the ability to put out some arrows and shit. That's another level. Let's go, let's go. We're doing perfectly this time. So yeah, Meatloaf turned out really good. Alright, alright. Whew. Alright. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go! Fast and loose, let's go. Fuck. I fell. I just have to go back to the very start. That's kind of annoying. What are you gonna do? Yep. Alright, here we go. Ah! Okay. You know, I don't think I want to die here. Considering how this level is kind of annoying. So let's get back up on top. Also, by the way, if this turns out to be like a really bad idea, you know, 7 of these in a row, maybe we'll call it like after a couple hours or whatever, and we'll just do like a couple. I am beginning to think that might be the case because you know, it is taking us a while to die in a lot of these Super Worlds. Sometimes an idea is better on paper than in practice. You know, like, oh yeah, we can go through 7 Super World challenges. 7 life challenges, that would be no problem. I've done one of them before, and it's always been fine. But 7 of them in a row, that might take forever. Alright, we're not going to do that at one level, we're just going to Go right on to this one. Someone outside is mowing. Or, like, using a leaf blower or something. Okay. Eh? Okay. That's weird. I don't understand what this level is trying to make me do. Okay, that's the first life. This level is maybe a little confused. And I'm dead. That's the second life. You have to throw this bomb, get into the dry bone shell, and then what? Get up here. What does that mean? That's the third life. We're just blowing through them now. This level doesn't seem very good. Maybe it doesn't surprise anyone, I don't think. What the hell is that doing there? I was trying to dock an arrow, but I was in a thing, so yeah, it just jumped right out. I don't get what the fuck it's trying to get me to do here. Unless I'm supposed to just jump up that shaft of things without taking a hit, which would be kind of ridiculous. Okay, that's another life. 2 more left. I really don't get what it's trying to make me do. I don't think there's a secret. Okay, shit. I jumped real good. I think that was the key. What? What the hell? How did I end up going? Okay, there we go. Simple counter done. That was another try. That was the last try. Alright, that is it for the second one. Alright, okay, good. We're making some good progress now. I say progress as if dying is progress, but it is. We've done a second one. We did 3 levels. This one is I can't in good conscience leave a like on this one. This one is not very good. It's not very good at all. That's a bad one right there. Anyway, that's the third time for that's the second time for the third, which is SMME3 Lost Levels. Those will be a SMB3 themed Super World, all SMB3. So that'll be fun. Go ahead and give this a go. Punching it in now. Alright. Huh, I guess I've played this in the past. We'll restart. Yeah, I don't remember playing this before. I must at some point have seen it on Reddit or something and played through it. Wow, shit, this one's popular. 999, more than can be displayed. Okay, let's go ahead and get these bad boys back up. And this time we're doing Toadette. Alright, and one more thing. Go to the simple counter and take it back to 0. Let me check and make sure we're good. We are good. Okay. Play. Let me make sure that, yeah, okay. Still good to go. Alright, let's go, let's go. This is Super Mario Brothers 3 homage, so should feel pretty similar to Super Mario Brothers 3. Let's go. Yep, that's pretty classical, the whole underground area with a bunch of coins and bricks. You don't see people doing that often, actually. Probably because, you know, it's not as good as like a regular modern day bonus area. Just a bunch of coins and bricks. You know, it's kind of weird in retrospect that at the time you put down a room of coins and a room with coins and bricks in it, and you were like, oh, go wild, collect all these coins. Nowadays, you just look at that and go like, yeah? Ah, a bunch of coins, huh? That's nothing special. That's not that unique, you know. I've seen coins before, I've seen all that business before. That's the first level. On to the second level. We'll drink. Good. Alright. I guess go into the pipe. That's what it's trying to tell me to do. Simple little underground level with really good theming. And challengings that are pretty self-explanatory, like span on the donut block to make it go down, and ride it all the way down. Alright. Okay, that's the first life. Alright. Can we just... What's up over here? No, don't... Okay. What's over there is the pit. Do not jump into the pit. It will, not go well. Alright. Well, this seems to be the way forward. Pretty nice level. It flows well, even though all these donut blocks are just one wide. Feels pretty good. Pretty forgiving. Alright, that's the second one. Fantastic. Well, my head sleepy. Oh boy, an auto-scroller. Well, I can't complain since I just made an auto-scroller myself, but mine was fast-paced. You know, more of a DKC style minecart level than one of these. That's the second one. Alright, let's keep this train rolling. I wouldn't mind dying a bunch of times really quickly, just to, you know, just to make sure that this idea for a segment wasn't too... Well, isn't gonna take like forever, you know? But, you know, I guess I shouldn't be hoping for us to die. We want to just do as well as possible, get as far as possible, so ideally we don't die. That is the ideal here. What's this? What does this do? Is this anything? I bet that's something. Hey, stream stickers. Thanks for telling everyone. Stream stickers is automatic, by the way. It's a bot. But thanks anyway for you know, automatically saying your piece. I don't know why I'm thanking the bot. I'm tired. I'm not thinking, I suppose. That's the 3rd level. Alright, that was a good one. I liked it. That was a good one. Cannot lie. I like that level. Alright, here we go. 1-4. The seesaw. Wait, I only have 1 life left? Like, for the Super World? Wow. Okay, shit. Well, that doesn't affect the challenge. If we have to retry the 7 life challenge is still valid, even if we have to like restart a level. Funny though that it sets you up with so few lives. I mean, I've only died like twice and I'm already at 1 life. It must have had like 3 lives to begin with, or fewer. Oh, I see what it wants me to do here. Go in the pipe. Alright. This guy's gonna jump around. I'm gonna jump around on him. These boss fights are pretty much just a vanilla SMB3. Nothing fancy about them. Just a pit, at least the first one anyway. Just a pit with a guy in it. Ooh. It's a 4. 4? 4. I guess there's only 4 levels in this first world. Funny. Guess that means there can't be 40. There's probably 36 in this level in the Super World. Oh well, some worlds have more. All right, second world, let's go. This world is a desert world, as you might have noticed. I am describing what I am seeing. There's chain chomps, they're very mean. I don't think I want to mess... I said I didn't think I want to mess with him, but I did anyway. I thought that there might be a power-up in that block and it would be worth the risk. Thinking about it though, it probably was a vine and probably would just bring me to a secret area. Probably not the power-up I was looking for. Nope, it was a power-up. Sure enough. And also sliding. It's a good trick. Lets you kill these guys. You know what? You don't see that much in levels anymore. You don't see sequences where you can just slide and like take out a bunch of enemies at once. Like that's surprisingly rare in levels these days. Sliding is a good mechanic though. People should let you take advantage of it more. You know, I should do that as well, honestly. Next time I'm making a level, I'll try to incorporate some places where you can slide, I think. It's been a while since I had any such sections. Okay. Would really like a mushroom. There's one. Good. Wind, wind, wind. Okay. Ooh. But I don't know about this. Okay, good. It's number 6. I didn't know about it, but it was fine. Number 6. I should have a clause that if I beat one of these Super Worlds, it's just over. You know, just the whole run of it. Great. I missed the mushroom. Oh good, there was another one. Whatever. Great! Okay. Whew. That's another level down. Go ahead and get us to 7. Very nice. Whew. Let's do this guy. The spiny Pokey. Pokies are good enemies. You can do a lot with a Pokey. More Pokies. Okay. Great. This is very SME3. Like the use of purple pipe here in the desert, very accurate to how it was used in SMB3. It's nice. I say it's accurate, it's exactly the same. In the way that when you see it, you're like, oh yeah, that's how it was. Right. You know, most people don't use it that way, so you know, I haven't seen it in a while used that way, but yeah, that's accurate. Let's do the next one. Sleepy. Very sleepy. Alright, gonna be very careful here. These platforms are going back and forth, but I can see how far they can go by, like, I don't know, looking at the places they go through walls. That's not quite true. I just know how far they go in the wall. I don't know how far they go out of the wall without watching them. Nice, well put together challenge. Whatever, let's just go. Second arena. Okay, that's the third life. Third life. Where's wait? Oh, I think I did an extra one there. There we go. Third. Oh, jeez. All the way back here, huh? Okay, well, shit. Okay. Well, that's the fourth one. Easy come, easy go, I suppose. That's not the right expression. That wasn't easy come, easy go. That was, well, I had to get rid of it anyway, so the futzing around with it was not incorrect. Huh? All right. Okay. Mushroom important. Pretty cool how those platforms, they all they go like partially into the walls, but not all the way into the walls, so you can often land on them and stay on them long enough to get to the next thing. That's good. Good design on this one. That was number 9. 9. 3 more lives left. Let's go. Alright, I like that one. That was good. On to the next level. Next world, even. It'd be cool if in Super Worlds you could replay levels. Kinda weird that you can, honestly. Alright, here is Blue Way. Oh, great, it's a water level. I guess that you have to do that. You know, in a Super World, you gotta have a water world of some kind. Well, that's not necessarily true. Not every game even has a water world. Not every, like, platformer does. Some just have water levels mixed in where appropriate, you know, where it makes sense. I can only hope that it has a variety of water levels. This one, you know, from like actual water levels to like some hybrid stuff, maybe some other things as well. We're just gonna keep moving. Huh. There's our exit. Please be the exit. Yep. Right, that's 10. I liked it. It was fine, whatever. I mean, it was a water level, but not a bad one. Alright, here's Honey Pond. Great. That's another, probably a half water level, I would guess. Oh yeah, this is very much like this is just glass. This was just right out of SMB3. Especially if this is using the this is using the pipes archetype, but it's not actually using any pipes, so it just looks like a half water level, generic half water level. Really smart theming to not use any pipes, so it doesn't look like the pipes theme, but it has a lot of the cool things of a pipes theme. That's good. That's number 11. The 11th level of the 3rd Super World we're doing as part of 7 life challenges. Alright, I would like to not end on 13 again. That would be unlucky. So we'll see what happens, you know. I guess technically the first time I died on the 14th level, not the 13th one, but hey, you know. That's luck for you. Oh boy, it's a auto-scroller in the dark. Oh boy. Give me that star. Well, now I can see good. For a time. What? What the fuck? This level is kind of sadistic. Wait, what? That wasn't right. We were on 11. This one. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Weird. I wonder if the other pipes lead anywhere different. Is this like a pick pipe thing? No. No, you can only go to the the jellyfish hell. Well, okay. I'll try our best here. Oh. God. We'll try a different route, and hopefully we won't run into any patches of jellyfish. Oh. Oh God. I might grab a cough drop in a minute here. My throat is pretty raspy. Fuck you. What the fuck? Oh no, more jellyfish. Okay, well. Fuck me. Okay. I think this is a good sign. I think the gray thing is a good sign. Okay. Alright. End of the line. Good, okay. Shit. There we go. That is number 12. Let me go grab a cough drop real fast. Assuage my my throat, you know. Is that something you say about the cough drop? Does it assuages? Assuages? It does something good. I can tell you that much. Let's go. Oh fuck. My hands are sticky now. 1 second, I'm gonna go wash my hands. They got all sticky from the cough drop wrapper. Kind of surprised. I just popped it into my mouth right away. Think it'd be good. I'll just rinse them. They don't need to be soaped up or nothing. They're just a little sticky. There we go. Let's go, let's go. Sitting back down. There we go. People really like putting in slow-moving auto-scrollers. I don't really get it. Not my jam, I can tell you that. I made a fast auto-scroller for the first time ever recently. Not today, you know, last week. over the last few weeks. But slow ones, I still don't understand the appeal of. Fast ones at least can be thrilling and, you know, intense in a way that is not, that is the case for everyone. The slow ones, they're just tedious. You know, there's a lot of moments like this where, like, I could put down the controller and just, you know, vamp for a minute before having to be able to before, you know, I need to pick it back up and do a thing. I have so much time to go like, okay, well, hey, look at all these emotes that I got. Aren't they pretty cool on the ones that I got planned? If we hit these incentives and get those extra emote slots, we could do these things. Oh, wow. Lots of free time. Okay, finally a boss. Let's fight this boss. Oh boy, shit. The low gravity makes her slower. That's fun. Alright. We beat her. It's probably the end of the level through here. That's 13. 13 stages completed. Shallow submarine. Ugh. Next world, let's go. Step up the difficulty. Let's go, let's go. What is my 13th level? 13th level of my Super World would be... Let me think. It'd be in World 3, obviously. It would be Automation Station. That's it. Bad luck, but that's a good level. Trainer Derek is playing Fall Guys on the Switch. Great. That's the kind of luck you get when you're on the 13th level. Your 13th level. We might end at 13 again. Wouldn't that be lucky? All I want to do is get through this level so as to not be affected by bad luck. After that, I'm indifferent, you know? Like, yeah, so long as they're not on 13, again, I'm happy. Give me a nice even number. Or a nice, like, multiple of 5. Or 17. I'll even take 19. But not 13. Hey, look at that. We're on 14. That is not 13. It is not unlucky. It is a nice number. And we like to see it. Next level, let's go. The cough drop is helping a lot with my throat. Oh, fuck me, it's another auto-scroller. That's the end of this Super World. We got 14 levels in. Let's get the fuck out of here. And bring up the thing again, this doohickey. And we'll just put down 14. We're not quite halfway through. I hope these other Super Worlds are harder. That's what I hope. That's what I hope right now. I should have put a limit of like 50 levels or something. Or like, oh, we're trying to get to 30 or something, right? And then we can move on, but I didn't think of any such limit beforehand anyway. Alright, let's go. Super World, Booyo. This is Super Mario World Redux. So it's Super Mario World inspired. Let's go ahead and get into it. My controller fell. Alright. This is number 4, so let me refresh our lives. And get up Luigi. Luigi's gonna be the one for this Super World. Let's just try to go as fast as possible. Alright, that's the first level. One. Pretty nice basic starter level. Good shit. I like it. This Super World is also really popular. Look at all those 999s. I hope one day my Super World has 999 on the every level of the first world. That's incredible. Well, it's incredible, but also, hey, consider that, you know, each of those people only got as far as World 1, Level 1, or Level 2. That is something weird to consider. It was, I guess it's fair that people didn't get through it. Anyway. Hey, that's the second level. Beautiful. Bye. Yoshi's Hill. Now, what's the next level, I ask? I'm hammering the button. Let's go, let's go. Third level, let's go. 7 lives left. Going to the sky. Is this a... What is going on here? Oh, flying, okay. Okay. A little bit of a weird level so far, but okay. You're encouraged to fly through this portion. A little tutorial about how to fly. And you all land! That's the first life. Okay, so there's no ground that's far up. There we go. Okay. Another checkaroonie. Checkpoint Aruni. Oh, fuck me. I flew when I didn't need to flew. That's the second life. A couple of them down the drain right quickly. That's great. That's just good. There we go. Somehow lost 2 lives on the third level, but that's fine. Wasn't a hard level, it's just we flew when we didn't mean to flew. We flew badly, turns out. First flight, V2. Wonder what happened with V1. I mean, obviously it was deleted and re-uploaded, but you know, I wonder what changes were made. Probably things that would be hard to notice, you know. Or else it was a big rework. It could be anywhere between those two things. Okay, it's nighttime. Great. Great, fantastic. Alright, this one's giving us a little bit of trouble. Whoops, that was probably the wrong one. Whatever. That's fine. We lost another one of our lives. We just got 4 left. I'm just gonna jump blindly. Okay, it worked out. Yeah, fire flower. To the door. Why don't I just collect it? It's fine. Damage boost. Let's go. I don't need that coin. Great. Alright, that's another level. 4 tries now, 4 levels in. We've lost a couple lives, but hey, you know, we'll continue on. I liked it, yeah. So far, what's the best Super World so far of the bunch? Probably Super Mario Bros. 3 Lost Levels. I think the Link one was the most disappointing. That third level, especially in Link, that fourth level in the Link one was just practically unbeatable. Like, I don't know what exactly it was asking me to do. At a certain point, the indicators are bad. And, yeah, we just lost all of our lives in one level in that one. And I don't think we would have done it even if we had, like, 20 more tries, you know? I don't even get what it was asking of me. Whatever. Well, just push through, push forward. Get as far as we can here. I'm not sure which door to go into, so I'll go into this one. Checkpoints, alright. Shit. Alright. I like how these checkpoints are giving me mushrooms. That's something a lot of people don't do anymore because it's not automatic. But I think it is just the best, you know, best practice. It's always good to give out a mushroom when you do a thing. When you cross a checkpoint. Eat shit. Motherfucker. Kill that guy. That's fun. We gotta fly again. There we go. A little bit of a flight. That's number 5. Number 5? Does that mean that was the last one of the world? Okay. Well, not every 1-5 needs to be a castle or or something, even if it looks like that on the map. My 1.5s are like, my 5th levels are always just like challenge stages, so it's, you know, with the same theming as the rest of the world, so I guess I'm no different on that respect, on that front. Alright, here we go. Level 6. Okay. That's, this one. We got 3 left. That was just for an extra thing. Great. Tomorrow we'll be doing lunchtime Mario Maker levels, so if you have viewer levels, if you want to do viewer levels, tomorrow will be the time to do it, and will be the time for it. Oh, that was easy. So look forward to that, and come back, and tomorrow, if that's your jam, you know? Fuck. I think this level's probably done. Yes. Thumbs up. Oh, let's go. Oh. Good level. Let's go on to the next one. That was the 6th one. 6th one. Alright, next is gonna be desert level. Haunted Waste. Okay, so probably ghosts. That was the 5th try, the 5th try. How about these? I feel like there's something there, but I don't want to risk it. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't believe I made it through both of those boo wheels safely. That was some pretty clutch moves. I could have also just waited. That would also work, but that's slow. Who put that ghost in that block? Oh, actually, I literally know who did that. It was the creator of this level, who is Booyo. That's who put the ghost in the block. But seriously, though, what's a ghost doing in a block? Hey, look at that. That's level 7. 2 more lives left. You know, we'll see how many levels we can get through. Desert Oasis. Alright, let's go. Desert Oasis. So a half water level. Cool. Half water levels, I think, are not done enough. You know, I think they're a very fertile ground for level design. You know, they're just a staple in so many games, right? Like from DKC2, DKC3, Super Mario World has a bunch. And yet, in Mario Maker, you don't see that many. Lots of unexplored. Lots of potential there that's just left on the table mostly. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. That was maybe a mistake. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Okay. That's number 8. 8. 8 levels. Here we go, on to number 9. Stretching. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna wake up tomorrow at 8 a.m. and do the Nintendo Direct Mini. There's probably gonna be nothing there. I feel like for third-party announcements, things must be pretty sparse, just because, you know, like Xbox got a bunch, but you saw the Game Awards. Apparently, Game Awards got very few, relatively speaking. So you gotta wonder, right? If like Sony and Microsoft, you know, did Nintendo also get a bunch of indie games specifically for their thing? Or is it more likely to just be like a bunch of stuff like, oh, hey, look, this is coming to Switch. But just like, okay, that's cool. You know, I liked seeing that Persona was coming to Xbox, so you know, there's plenty of stuff that would be good on Switch. But I don't know if that'll be super exciting, at least to me. Great. That is the 6th life. Just got one more left. We'll see how many more levels we can do on this life. We gotta cross the jump, the big jump. Can we finish this level? Last life. Okay. Okay, we're still fine. I bet you through this pipe is the end of the level. I was right. Jeez, those effects are sounds a little weird. The Potobos. Number 9. Number 9. Alright, let's go. Rubbing my skull a little bit. Alright, here we go, level 10. A lot of people get here and stop, apparently, looks like. Or maybe that means they finished it, I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and get this done. Well, that's not great. Well, that worked. Okay. Focus. 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 I'm focusing. We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat this level. Alright, that's fine. I didn't need that to keep anyhow. That's a shellmet. I love a shellmet. If you took a hit, you'd be fucked there. checkpoint and get a fire flower here. And go through the door. There's the boss of the world. A bunch of other enemies to contend with during this. Killed him. That's good. We made it through World 2. Alright. That's 10. I would be happy with 10, folks. Oof. Alright. Another world down. Off to World 3, which I will guess will be a... Okay, I wasn't gonna guess Snowy Mountain. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Snowy Slopes. 3-1. Looks like a castle on a drawbridge. That's because it was a castle on a drawbridge. $11. Well, that was an easy one. No issues there. Like next time we have a choice, so let's go whatever. Either way, both ways. Fine with either. Okay, this is you can go one way or you can go the other way. Both ways are valid. Gotcha. And both ways lead to the 3-3. Okay. Jump off this guy to get up here. Also need to jump off this guy. Nice indicator, made it very clear what you needed to do to proceed. I should have not done that. That was incorrect of me. That was the last try. That's it for this Super World. Oh, good level though. Let's get out of here. Let's bring up the thing. This is all the Super Worlds we're doing. That was Super Mario World Redux. And that is 11. Next is new Super Mario Brothers 3. So that is a new Super Mario Brothers U world. So should be pretty cool. Let's go ahead and pull that up. I will change the IT4 5RF. Oh, 1, not 2. There we go. That's so many stars, jeez. The Super World, also very successful, as you can see. Let's go ahead and, I'm going to bring down the thing. I'm going to refresh the lives. And we're going to bring up Toad for this time. Oh, 1 second, I accidentally... Oh, no I didn't. Okay, good. Okay, take this down to 0. And let's start the first one. Here we go. I'm optimistic that this one might be the one. This one might be the best one. New You is a little underappreciated, I think. It's perfectly good. I'll say, New You is a very unambitious game. You know, compared to the first two in their day, which were really ambitious. But it's still really well put together. It's really solid, really tight. And has a lot of creative level designs. Are these all optional? I bet they are optional coins. Maybe not. Oh, yes, that they are. Cool. That's the first one.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Optional coins are weird. I did them myself for my first Super World in the original Mario Maker, but now in Mario Maker 2 that you have 10 coins and 30 coins and 50 coins, I think for collectibles you should use those rather than the red coins. It's just a better solution for, like... It's just cleaner, you know? Cool. What am I doing? That was a really bad jump.
Oh no.
That's the first life. Careless. Careless. I should be less careless. This is, of course, the fourth Super World that I have lined up. If I was being honest, I would have hoped that we would be done with a lot of them by now, but I didn't do the math on how long this would take. It makes sense that, though, 7 of them would take a long time. I mean, basically what we're asking for me to do is die 49 times, so that'll take a while. I will say, we are being very successful. That's cool. I like that bit a lot. Very successful in getting through these levels pretty far, these Super Worlds pretty far. The only one that we only did a few on was the first one, and that was for, or the second one actually, but just because there was a level that was really fucking hard, like right off the bat. That's level 2, which was weirdly, you know, not good. I'm gonna go turn the temperature down here. It's getting a little hot in here. Get myself a little cool by messing with the thermostat. Excuse me. Little bit, you know, let's go like 68. It's fucking hot in Texas, I guess, and it's making it get very hot in here if I don't keep the AC pretty low. Pretty hot and stuffy. Look at that, it's a Yoshi. I like a Yoshi. Let's just jam, let's just jam. Gotta ride my thing. Just jam as fast as I can. It's fun to just jam through a level sometimes and not really think too much about it, you know? You just go as fast as you possibly can, and just go with the flow. That level in particular flowed really nicely, even though it's pretty simple and pretty easy. Good flow. That's something you should think about when making your own levels, like how well things flow into each other, um, etc. Give me a mushroom. There are some parts, of course, if you go too fast, too far forward, you can end up with the camera scrolled so high you can't see the ground anymore, and it's difficult to go fast at full speed once that happens. What's up here? Let's find out what's up here. Nothing. Oh. Exciting. Let's get a power up. I want to get a power up. Right. That's the second try. Why isn't it doing it? Okay, there we go. Let's go, let's go. I'm gonna jump on the platform this time and not fall off. I say after I've done it. Alright. Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
Those platforms, they move so fast. I need to take less risks, that's what I need to do. It's fun though, taking risks. You can't blame me. You know, you always want to be able to go faster than you can regularly. That's just a basic thing. Look at that, good shortcut there. Taking the Koopa rather than the platform. And the same thing right here.
Oh no!
I'm dying a lot on this level. I really shouldn't be. It's not that hard. This one. There we go. That's the third. Third life. Third life. Alright. There we go. Take it nice and easy this time. And let's take this one. Yeah, that's safer than just blindly jumping. That's fine. Alright, that is a level. That is level 4. We lost a bunch of lives there, but who's counting? I'm counting. Me. I'm the one that's counting. Good shit. Wonder how many people will be on World 2. You know, if it's 999 all the way until the end of the first world, is it going to be 999 in World 2 as well? Let's find out. What was that? Some sort of sound effect. Hey, kitty cat, what's up? You're making a super world about Mario time traveling through past time frames. That's very cool. So, like, each world is like a different time period, like Chrono Cross or Chrono Trigger. I don't think Chrono Cross is actually about that. It's about something else. We're not doing viewer levels tonight, kitty cat, or today. I'm doing 7 life challenges. You finished? So is it a full super world? It's a world. Oh shit.
Oh no!
Fuck. I died. You know, I did say there would be 7 of these super worlds. Maybe we can have that be the last one, actually. It's 3 worlds. Gotcha. Tell you what, kitty cat. Maybe that one will be the last one. Last one we do tonight. I do have one lined up other than that, but if you were to cash in the channel points for the Super World Challenge, the 7 Live Super World Challenge, I will absolutely make yours the last one instead of the one I picked out beforehand. That sounds good to me. Granted, the last one I picked looked pretty cool, but I'd like to check yours out as well. All right, let's go. There's 3 more lives on this one. This is the 5th one, the 5th Super World. So after this, there's just 2 more. There's just the one that is 3D World, and then there'll be your one, Kit Kat. Do you have the points, by the way, for a 7 Life challenge? It's pretty affordable, so you probably do. Check the channel point redemptions for more details on how to do that. You got it. Okay. Absolutely, Kitty Cat. We're doing that. I'll just... In fact, let me pull this up right now. Wait. Oh, this one. Let me pull this out right now, and let me copy this over here, and we'll do this, paste, and that will be Super Mario's Timed Out. Alright. Sorry, Super Mario Eternity, your trailer looked cool, but we gotta go with Super Mario's Timed Out. Hell yeah. Thank you for that. We'll get to that, you know, after this one and the next one. Let me get this back to normal. My setup is a little complex today. All right, let's get that down and let's keep going. You wish Nintendo would you have actual custom names for your Super Worlds rather than Super Username Worlds? Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't mind myself because, like, yeah, that takes the effort out. That takes, you know, I don't have to think about it myself. My world is Super the Master DS World, or actually it's Super Master DS World because the does not actually fit. Doesn't actually fit on as a Mario Maker name. Okay, it's a boss fight. That's great. I already lost a thing. That's fantastic. There's 2 lives left in this current challenge. I am not doing super great, I will say. Super Master DS World suits me just fine, honestly. As like a name for it, for mine anyway. I understand that you know, if you feel otherwise, because, you know, for good reasons. Jeez, this is kind of a hard boss. For the first world and all. But we got through it. But yeah, custom names would be great, you know. Of course, you can always put a custom name and then say, like, you know, when you post it online, like, this is the name of it, right? But officially speaking, in-game, it'll always be like, you know, like your name world. Let me find my mouse. There we go. Your world would be a remake of levels, music levels of past Super Mario songs, and new levels taking place in new events. Huh. We'll see about that. That sounds interesting. Maybe it's a little different from the ones we've been doing, which have been very traditional in nature. Alright, World 2, let's go. We have 2 lives on the board. This one has not been going super well, though it has been fun. You know, I feel like these levels, they've had interesting chimes that you can take risks, which is good in a level, right? It's good when it's like, okay, I can take a risk to speed things up. Do I want to do it? Hell yes, I want to do it. And then that can either work out or it can, you know, backfire in your face. That's good. There we go. This level seems pretty easy, so I feel like we're not gonna die here. I say before I take a hit. Still, I think we're good. I think we are golden. Do y'all think there's any chance of anything good being at the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? I'm probably gonna just sleep through it. I'll see after when I wake up, like, what happens. Most of it is kind of traditional. There's some different levels that mix it up. Gotcha, kitty cat. That's fantastic. I remember you making some pretty good stuff before, so I'm looking forward to giving that a go. I reckon there won't be much at the Nintendo Direct. Okay. It's raining. Okay, cool. Yeah, music levels aren't typically traditional. Though it is possible to make a traditional music level, it's just really hard. You know, there are people who make it so that at the start of the level, like global timers all set a bunch of stuff in motion, and then there's like actual level where you proceed through the level as the music plays. But that's really challenging, I think, and you really have to build an actual level in the spaces that your music box, your music stuff doesn't already take up. It's really impressive every time you see a traditional music level, though. It's like, oh wow, how did you make like a regular level that also has custom music? That's rad as hell. A little bit of a water level. It's a pretty nice one. I like that the tornado's like lifting its spinies out of the pipes. That's smart. Smart design. In the music level, it could be like one of those balloon challenges in NS New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Or the balloon challenges. Oh, where you have to hoard off a lot of Goomers and Hammer Bros at the end. So like, hold off. You mean like a level in which you have to defend a thing? I think I understand what you mean, what you're getting at. All right, that's another level. You still got 2 tries left, so death is not the end. You have to defend yourself for a level, right? Like when if there's a bunch of guys running at you, and you have to stop them from like hitting a P-switch that's behind you or something by stepping on it or whatnot. All right. I like the stalagmites here. They're very nice looking. Like a tower defense level, kitty cat. That's what you're getting at here.
Oh no!
That was a pit. That's second to last life. Here we go, last life. I learned my lesson. That was a pit. Do not jump in the pit. I thought that was solid ground. It did look yellow, but that turns out was just a transparent block. Lesson learned. The puzzle may not be traditional. The beginning part before the puzzle is traditional. Right. I do think it is possible to make a level that is on the side of traditional, but is also kind of a puzzle level. I mean, a lot of ghost house levels in the original Super Mario World are kind of that, where you have to do traditional platforming, but also you have to figure out, like, hey, where's the exit? What do you have to do to find the exit? It's not going to be quite obvious, actually, in a lot of those levels. We're on number 7. Great. That's what I get for standing right near the edge of the screen where I can't see what's coming. Well, I have one. Will I be able to pick the other 2 heads? Oh, yeah! Yeah. Yes, that's right. I have been, like, going in order, like, Luigi, Toad, Toadette. But since the last one is yours, you will absolutely get to choose which of the 3 you would like to be your extra heads. That's correct. That's correct, kitty cat. Absolutely. Hey, look at that. 8th. We're in the 5th Super World. That's right, so there's just one more, and then it's going to be yours. And then after that, we have a whole docket of other things we're doing today. Let me show what else is on the docket. It's right here. I'm going to do Mario Odyssey. I'm going to fuck around in Infinite Factory. There's going to be a little bit of TTYD, a little rare replay, a secret game, and then the final thing is Hollow Knight for the first time. I'm going to try it out and see if I like it, and play a bunch of it. That's the plan. Also, I wish you could overlap bridges with blocks. Yeah, that sort of thing would make a lot of more theming possible. You know, the game is pretty restrictive sometimes about, like, things you can do. And more restrictive than the first game. And 3D World is more restrictive even than that, because you can't overlap semi-solid with a solid thing, you know. So if you want to use a semi-solid for a background, you're kind of hosed in 3D World because it's just not as possible. Nice running against the wind level. I do think of the wind varieties, New You might be the easiest to work with, because since the wind is always on, you don't have to think about timing. You just have to, you know, go against the wind or go with it, depending on what the level calls for. So there's not much thought about, like, oh, do I have to wait a second until the proper time for the wind? Like Super Mario Brothers 1, the original, overlap bridges. Damn, I didn't even think of that. I guess that's true. I'm gonna go the low route. You can do, you know, like a bridge and then an object above the bridge, but if you extend the bridge, it clears out the objects above. If you know what I mean. But even that is like, almost feels like a hack, you know? Get this mushroom. Okay. I do think this one might be the best one so far. Is my thoughts on the matter. Cool variety of levels, challenging, some nice difficulty, some nice risk-reward. It's very well put together. We're on our last life, and there we go. We got a spiny in the ass. That'll be it for this one. Let's see now. We got through 8 levels here. Oh yeah, the gravel blocks, that would be cool as well. Let me pull up the thing. The notes. And I'll just note down 8. 8 on this one. Alright. Let me exit and get out of here, and we'll go over to the next one, which is in 2.5D World. And then the one after that will be Kitty Cat's Super Mario's Timed Out. So let me go ahead and punch this in. Then we'll head over to Kitty Cat's as the finale of this little feature. Finale. That's not how you say that word, but I think it's funny to mispronounce words occasionally. The grabbable blocks would be cool, yeah. More things that you could grab. You know, there's actually, you know, if you think about it, there's so many things they could put in a Super Mario Brothers or Super Mario Maker 3. Okay, here we go. Let me refresh this. Let me get this down. Let me get the lights refreshed. And this time it'll be Toadette. And one more thing. Let me get the levels played down to 0. Levels clear down to 0. 7 life challenge, 7 to go. This is the second last one. These have taken a while, huh? I don't think I really appreciated how long 7 Super Worlds would take. Going 7 lives at a time, even. What heads do you have? This time it's Toadette. Toadette's heads. You've been thinking about making a Super Mario Bros. PC, which would be a fan game that'll basically have new levels with new power-ups. That's cool. People don't do that many hacks of, would that be a hack of, like, hack of that original game? You see a lot of Super Mario World hacks, but not a lot of, like, new U hacks. I guess technically, sort of, kind of, new Luigi is kind of a hack of new U. Kinda. Arguably. I got a little careless because I was reading the chat here at the start, so I took a bunch of damage, but I'm hoping it'll be no big deal. I'm hoping to just get through this level. There we go. Yes, scot-free. The whole list of heads? Right, so you want to know, like, what are all the heads, where they come from. Is that right? Well, there's Super Mario Brothers. There's the Super Mario Sunshine is the first Mario. Then there's Paper Mario. Then there's Mario 64. Mario Teaches Typing, and I believe that's Mario Brothers New Super Mario Brothers, the last one. For Toadette, that's New Super Mario Brothers U Toadette, and that's Striker's Toadette. For Luigi, there is Mario Tennis 64 Luigi, and I believe that is like, I think that's just new Super Mario Brothers Luigi. For Toad, I think that's from like Wario's Woods or something, the Angry Toad, and the one on the right is from New U or something. It's either New U or New for Wii or one of those games. Finally, I have these guys in very nearly but not quite sudden death. That is, they're from well, one of them is from Yoshi's Island. I forget where the other one is from. The other one is from some more recent game that had baby Mario in it. Either Mario Kart Double Dash or Mario Tennis, I forget. Probably the new Mario, the one on GameCube, Mario Tennis. Let me get these back up to where we were, and yeah, there we go. Those are all the heads that can appear on this here stream. The ones that are currently set up anyway. I do have one more head. Ooh, Toadette. You had a crash? Oh wow. I didn't know you crashed. How do I switch? I think I can switch in the level. Let me go in there, and then we're gonna switch to Toadette. All right, let's go. Will I be able to have baby Mario heads? No, it's not set up that way, but I could see why. I don't have Yoshi either currently. Let me see. I guess I could put Yoshi on like H or something. I would consider. I would definitely consider adding Yoshi, but the extra heads currently are just the 3 playable characters that aren't Mario, so Luigi, Toad, and Toadette. That's why those 3 were selected. But like, yeah, it would be cool to have like Baby Mario heads, Yoshi heads, or like Bowser heads or Peach heads. You know, those would be cool long-term additions, but currently just the 3. The thing you have to keep in mind is that to activate each of those heads, I use a hotkey, and I use Alt Shift D for Luigi, F for Toad, and G for Toadette. So if I were to keep going, I would just start using like all of the rest of my keyboard. I guess Yoshi would be H, Bowser would be J, Peach would be K, Yoshi would be L. Did I already say Yoshi? I guess Baby Mario could be L, right? Like those, it would just get really complicated on my end, and it's just easier to remember just 3 of them: Luigi, Toad, Toadette. Easy. Okay, I switch characters. Next time I die, or next time I like exit a level, Toadette will be seen. What does that mean? Why go through there? Oh, it's fine. Okay, this one seems like kind of a weird one, but okay. I picked Toadette because you got her heads from her death. Yes, that's right. If I were to die, I would be Toadette right now, but otherwise I'll be it after I finish this level. I will be her after I finish this level. Okay. I got you. Yeah, it is Toadette's time after all. Would have made sense for this whole feature to just be switching back and forth between the characters, like since each. That's fun. Look at that. You most likely won't die here. That's right. And indeed, I did not die here. This one's kind of mild. Not too hard, not too difficult. We are only on the 2nd level, though, so we'll see if it gets there. In fact, this world is just 3 levels. Wow. Okay, shit. You're right about that. Yes, that's right. I did not die. Chardvark's Chamber. Chardvark, that's a character you don't see that often. Oh shit. There's Chardvark here. Gotta watch out for that guy. He's gonna randomly be causing trouble. We got to see Toadette and her siblings, Toadette and Toadette. That's right. All 3 Toadettes are here. Oh wow, Chardvark kills other enemies, so those bullet bills can't get through. What is the deal with this? That's a funny one. Kind of like how that works. Okay. Get through all of this without being bothered by Chardvark. Oof. It's lagging? Oh, are you lagging behind? What's lagging exactly? Just the stream? Tell you what, I'll say it. Wait, what? I'll say a number. You type it in chat when you hear it. 3. We'll see how long the latency is for you. This world has things for no bottomless pits and lava. Stream 3. There it is. That was a bit, yeah. That was like a good 20 seconds or so. Yeah, I will say, though, this is the first world, and I think it is very fair in the first world to not have bottomless pits. That's like a thing that makes it very easy to like modulate the difficulty and like ramp it up. Oh wow, this world is short. It's just 2 levels. You know, modulating the difficulty is something you really should be thinking about, or at least I thought about it a lot when I was making my Super World. And trying to make like a first world that is like somewhat more generous. Though of course within reason, and later levels that are somewhat more difficult, though also within reasons. Super Mario Bros. 1 has 2 bottomless pits. That's true. But even then, that's not a lot compared to like later levels. This one hasn't given me a power-up yet, which is funny. This might be the first time we take a death because... Oh, fuck. Case in point. I am a prophet. I know things. Is that gonna give me a mushroom? No. Okay, this is what we need to do. We need to slide. This was actually an opportunity to slide. Nice toad emotes. I like them. Alright, there we go. That's, what, the 4th level? Perfect. I like it. That's looks like a Yoshi and a Luigi going like this. Sometimes it's hard to read the chat from all the way on the couch. If I'm not like identifying your emojis correctly, they're a little far away. Though it is clear enough where I can read them good. I have a very big preview monitor. Which I only got that preview monitor like a month ago, after my birthday, and it's been fantastic. I honestly, like looking back at some of my older streams where I've had trouble, you know, like reading chat off my phone all the time. It's so much easier now to just like turn my head a little to the left and see chat. So much easier than reading chat off my phone. I know that's sort of one of the perils of being a couch streamer, is that, you know, you don't always have your computer handy when you're on the couch. Harder to see what's on the computer if you're just at the couch in front of your TV. This is so much Kappa. You know, sometimes I'm not sure what Kappa is. I know how to use it, like, you know, something happens, you say, Kappa! But what does it mean? I guess what it means is exactly what it sounds like. It means Kappa. It means like, Kappa! That's what it means. You describe it, use it in a sentence. Kappa. That's a sentence. This is an interesting bit. I like it probably means something is cap. See, that's a usage of cap I've never heard of. I heard, wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, I see. I want to try to get these guys to fall into the pit. I've heard that no cap means no bullshit, basically. It means no joking, in other words. But I haven't heard that cap as meaning like good or like pog, you know? Language, it's always evolving, I guess. I'll tell you, I don't know what the kids say now. I hear the kids say all sorts of new stuff. I mean, I'm sure they do, right? That's how things work. People, you know, like... One thing people always said about Life is Strange is that it was out of date, you know? It was like, oh, kids don't sound like this anymore, or whatever. And I wonder how much that's true, you know? I wonder how much even now it's like, okay, it's even more out of date now. They especially don't talk like this. They didn't talk like this then, but they especially don't talk like this now. I didn't mind though. I feel like shows about teenagers, right? Oftentimes what you're looking for is just for it to... You've seen kids draw pregnant Huggy Wuggy at the school near your house. What's Huggy Wuggy? I don't know what that means. Huggy Wuggy. Is that a character from a thing? Or is that like a euphemism? Does that mean something? It's probably like a character from a children's show that was after my time. That's my guess. Like Blue's Clues, like something post Blue's Clues. Oh, it's some horror character. Gotcha. Okay. I don't follow a lot of horror stuff, I'll say. So that may explain that. Creepypastas and such. Don't know them. This Super World is surprisingly, like, brisk, with each world being so short and all. I guess I was expecting it to be a bit longer. It's not bad, though. That was cute. That was cute right there. Those guys just got gotten by the things. You only never knew because of the news? Oh, what news? Anyway, language change, I guess is what I was saying. Six. Go ahead and like that and move on to the next one, which we have a choice. I guess everyone's into the super stuff. I don't think everyone's into everything, you know. There's a lot of things that people don't know nothing about. Except that, you know, they don't talk about it, so you don't know they don't know. A lot of things. You know, people, I think, know a lot less than you would think. Perhaps. Okay, so this is about moving boxes around. Moving boxes around. Okay. That's enough of those boxes. What? Okay. Alright. Auto-scroller section. Okay, shit, I didn't get that checkpoint, I guess we're just going. It's a medium pace auto-scroller, like I believe that is the second, this is the second option, which is better than the first option. Always go, the faster an auto-scroller is, I think the better it is. The more fun it is. You've heard people say Mario is stupid on chat forums. Well, you know, people get really judgmental about shit. You know, and certainly I bet a lot of that is, you know... I'll say this, there was a time during my childhood where, like, I very much didn't want people to know I was into Donkey Kong and shit, because I felt like, oh, there's some stigma here, like, oh, cool people aren't into, you know, Cartoon Network and shit. That's something I thought as a child. There was a time where in class they were like, oh, what's everyone's favorite show? And I was like, Ed, Edd and Eddy. And everyone else was like, the Maury Povich show or some shit. And I was like, wait, am I weird? Is it weird to be into Ed, Edd, and Eddy? And I think the answer is, just relax, whatever, who cares? You don't have to be cool, you don't have to be... You don't have to prove yourself to anyone. Whether you're 13 or 30. It's especially funny thinking back on it, like, yeah, man, a fucking 13-year-old into cartoons? Go figure. Like, that's not weird. What are you talking about? No, don't worry about it. Not weird at all. That's the judgment there. You asked them if they played a Mario game and they said no. Huh. Well, not. And they say he's dumb. What? Do they have Switches? Do they play other Nintendo games? I guess, you know, it is true that in the last 10 years or so, there's not been that much of Mario. Like mainline Mario games, just Odyssey and I guess 3D World before that. Other than that, it's been like the new series, which I think is not very ambitious, so I can see why people don't flock to it, perhaps in the numbers of like other games, right? If that makes sense. That is peculiar, though. That is, you know, I'll say that is just, to me, that's just what kids do, right? They're like, oh, that's not cool to like this. It is cool to like this. When you know, when you grow up, you realize like, you just like what you like, and no one can judge you for it. And if they do, maybe they shouldn't, you know? It is like perpetually very funny the amount of time like. Wait, is there like a block here or something? Wait. Oh, block under a bridge. So I need to lure this guy away. Then hit this to get the key. Perfect. You're confused why they say he's dumb if they haven't played a game of his. Yeah. Yeah, that I get you. It's probably just, you know, they know the character from osmosis, or they've seen like, you know, they've seen they've seen him around. I can't say, you know what, I can't say that I have never looked at a game that I haven't played and gone like, oh, that's stupid. I don't see why people would like that. You know, people absolutely look at games they haven't played and think like, oh, I don't want to play that one. No. You know, I'll say, here's what it is. Here's what it is. You know what it is? It's just an easy way to write off a game. You know what I mean? Like, how do you look at a game and say like, I'm never going to play that. I'm never going to buy that. So why is that? Is it just because I don't have the time or the money? No, it's because it's bad. It's bad and I don't want to play it. Don't ever want to bother with it. It's just an easy way to justify that to yourself, you know? You don't have to justify it like that, though. You can just say, like, oh, I don't have time. I don't like platformers. You know, you could just say something like that to yourself. You don't have to be like, oh, and it's stupid and bad. And he's such a goober, the little man, the little Mario. He says, hi, my name is Mario. And he says it in an Italian accent. He's such a, oh, he's so cringe. You don't have to put it like that. You can just be like, yeah, it's not for me. Or I'm not interested for any number of reasons, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Mario gets good reviews. That's true. Yes. I like all these ghosts. These are fun to dodge in this level. Mario has a lot of the games. Yeah, you know, that's true. Like, even if you don't like platforming, or like platformers, there's like Mario Karts. There's Mario RPGs, which are really good. There's all sorts of games. I should get this flag before it gets disappeared. There we go, that's another level. This one's going really well. This Super World's going really swimmingly. Not very hard, but it's fun. There's, what other Mario games are there? There's sports games like Strikers, which, You know, I think those sports games, they're probably among like the best sports games, right? Would people agree with that, or am I going out on a limb there saying it's like am I going out on a limb saying that those sports games are like top tier as far as sports games go? I know they don't have like the athletes or whatever in them, of course, but they do have, you know, a lot of fun stuff in them. You know, I think for me that that's better than just like having an athlete in it. You know, they like take the sports and make them more interesting, more chaotic and fun. I like this use of on-off blocks. They go quite well in an auto-scroller. That's not good. Okay, good. I'm fine. 10% of people who hate cartoony games. Yeah, that's weird. You know, hey, I'm not gonna diss anyone's taste or anything, but you know, just so long as you understand on a certain level, like your taste doesn't necessarily mean that like things are objectively bad, right? Ooh, that's a nice 50 coin. That's fun. Okay, let's kill this. There we go. One more. There we go. Got the key. Head on back. You know, I definitely remember, like, that's obviously been a problem since time immemorial, right? Like, people looking down on cartoony games, right? Like, there was the whole, when Wind Waker was announced, there was the whole, like, Zelda! You know, because it was cel-shaded. See, that was a very clever nickname for a very good game. You don't understand how people enjoy games that are basically just casinos, e.g. like gacha games and all that. Yeah, that's a psychological thing, you know. People like chance and risk and shit. And you know, pulling that lever is satisfying in itself. You gotta be careful though. Sometimes, you know, if you really want something in there, you can find yourself dropping $100 on there pretty easily, and you know, it always feels bad. It feels bad if you don't get anything. And honestly, I don't think it feels great even if you do, because like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. It's if I ever spend that much money on a mobile game, a mobile gacha game, the feeling I would be feeling is like, that wasn't worth it. That was a bad idea. Shouldn't have done that. I do play a gacha game, by the way. I play Princess Connect, Princess Connect, the gacha game of that. And I make sure to play it every day to do all the daily quests and stuff. At this point, it's an obligation, honestly, of just like, yeah, I have to do it, or else, you know, all this time has been wasted. You know? That's kind of my feeling on that. I don't talk about that game that often because that's the Second Life. I'm not sure how you get past that cleanly. I don't talk about that game often because just like, you know, I'm just doing quests. I'm just like, okay, I'm automatically doing my quests here, then these ones, and then these ones. It's very idle in nature, even if it's like lightly strategic. It's very much just like, okay, I'm just doing a couple things, and then I'll be done. Sunshine Mario is so sad that you killed him. I did. Ah! God damn it! I thought it wouldn't go over here. Paper Mario's next? Paper Mario. I'm worried for you, man. I'm worried. Okay, good. We got through clean. This level is the hardest one we've seen yet, by like a good margin. This Mario Maker segment, I'll say, I have 6 other things planned for today, and I didn't intend on this lasting like 3 or 4 hours. I did not estimate properly how long this would take. So hell, we'll see how long the other segments last. I am prepared to go late. Well, I might have to, like, very quickly do a break and grab some food at some point because, you know, I'm human. I need to eat. I don't know if you knew that about me. The 1,000-year-old guy with a lot of stickers and super duper likes, color X64. Oh. What? Oh, do you mean Paper Mario? Gotcha. Okay. I was confused for a second. The man himself, Paper Mario, is not 1,000 years old, I will say. That was the... Did I increment? Did I increment this? Was I on 10 before? Or... You know what? I think I'm good. I think I did it. I think I did it. Yeah. By the way, for your Super World, Kitty Cat, what dude do you want? Do you want Luigi, Toad, or Toadette? You combined all the names into a description of Paper Mario. Yes, I got that. I was a little disoriented for a second, but I think I figured out what you were... I think I figured that much out. I'm gonna assume these are optional. These are optional red coins, and just try to plow through. Not going up there. I'm a little worried. These might not be optional. Oh, wait. Use this to go up here. Well, we'll see if we need them all. I still don't know where the door is, so... It's not up here, I can tell you that. When you notice the red coins are required, yeah. Yeah, that's something that's always tricky. Personally, when I do red coins, I always like to show the player the door before anything. Just to be like, hey, look, here's the door. You can see that you'll need to go through the door. Okay, now go get the coins. You know? I also find that's good with clear conditions as well, right? Showing the people... What is that block they were doing there? That's a life. Sorry, Paper Mario. Your time is up. You got a Paper Mario emote? Rip. That's nice. Now he is really Rip. That's true. Oh, that's cool. There's a whole other area to the left. Okay. A little confused what that area to the left was. I didn't find any red coins over there. The emote was perfect for this event. Speaking of emotes, I got a bunch of them currently and also planned once we have more slots on this here channel. Let me show those off again. There they are. Don't they look nice? Oh yeah, they look nice. The last row will be follower emotes once I have those unlocked, which will be, honestly, will be some time because I have to have streamed 60 times, or 60 on 60 days since becoming affiliate, which I did like a couple months ago, like 120 days ago. So I'm not so sure how close I am to that, but any time now we'll be getting those follower emotes, and I'm really looking forward to getting those 10 in. And yes, there is an Angry Toad as part of those emotes. Alright, let me get those down. There's also some nice animated ones that'll be very useful, like the electrocuted Luigi, punished Luigi. When we get more animated emote slots, I'd love to put that one in. That'll be great when the lightning round starts, for instance. There's also the timer one, you know, the timer going like tick-tock. very useful. And one of Guy Laughing, you know, the character from Deltarune, also very useful. A lot of very useful ones. I'm hoping y'all will enjoy those and, you know, in the future get some use out of them once I have the space. I don't like good follower emotes since you can't use them in other places. Yeah, I understand that, which is why I tried to make my follower ones like pretty specific to my stream, right? Like the lightning bolt is very useful when the lightning round starts, but it's not useful in a lot of other contexts. So it's not necessarily going to be one that you want to have like everywhere. You know what I mean? So that's why I went with that one as one of the follower emotes, and same with some of the other ones. So just like a heart, you know, etc. Ones that I think would be good for here, but you don't necessarily need to have everywhere else. Just looking at them, it'll be useful when someone gets to DKC 3 and gets the lightning lookout. That's true. Yeah, that's true as well. I got the key. Now where's the key door? For all this time, I've not seen the key door. Hide nor hair of the key door. Oh wait, there it is. Derp. That is another case where it'll be useful. Lightning lookout. I love DKC, Kitty Cat. Did you know that? Did you know I love DKC? I do. Lightning lookout is a very good level. We still have 4 lives left. We're pretty deep into this world. I say pretty deep. We're only on 11. We've gotten deeper. You can tell you took the lightning from that game. Yes, originally. Though I did change it recently. I changed it to be Paper Mario lightning. Like, look at this. See, now it's Paper Mario lightning rather than lightning from the other one. But yeah, I did definitely take the original lightning was from DKC 3. Big fan of those games. DKC, Donkey Kong Country, was basically my first video game. So it was very important to me growing up. And, you know, Rare as like a fandom was kind of my first main fandom. More so than, like, Nintendo and Mario and shit. Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong was always where my allegiances lied as a kid. And to Rare in general, you know, they put out like tons of great games like the Banjos, Diddy Kong Racing, all sorts of amazing top tier stuff. It's funny thinking back because have you considered the Mecha Koopa Lightning from Mario Maker? The Mecha Koopa Lightning. Yeah, I did consider it. Yeah, it's sort of a flat lightning though. You know, sort of a straight line rather than a lightning bolt. I did consider that. That's true. Yes. I considered that. I considered one other, which is the Mother 3 Lightning. Unfortunately, the Mother 3 Lightning didn't look very good, so it was ruled out pretty quickly. It would have made more sense with this game, I guess. But the other thing is that the lightning round itself has already some graphics from Paper Mario to begin with, so it sort of makes sense to use Paper Mario assets for the lightning itself. The lightning bolt in the lightning round logo is from Watts. Watts Lightning is part of the lightning round's logo. Anyway, what I was saying was, growing up, I always had, like, a main fandom, right? Like, at first it was Rare, up until, like, the mid, like, 08, right? Like, around the time of new Nuts and Bolts, right? Then, after that, I got really into, like, Valve games after getting the Orange Box, you know, and played, like, you know, for a while, Valve was, like, on top of the world between, like, the Orange Box, Half-Life 2, Portal 2, Left 4 Dead 2, all sorts of amazing games. And then they stopped making games for a while. At which point, I ended up going over to, after that, my main fandom became Blizzard somehow. I got StarCraft 2. That was the first Blizzard game I ever got. And ended up in like a couple of years getting like Diablo 3, getting really into Hearthstone and Heroes of the Storm as well, and then Overwatch. Just for a while, Blizzard could do no wrong, and well, that era is fucking over, huh? That era is super over. Now they can do wrong, so wow, this is kind of neat the way that these guys are laid out. When will Valve count to 3? I don't fucking know. I'm not convinced. That's cool. What a cool thing. Uh-oh. I might have hosed myself. I might have screwed myself here. You weren't supposed to go down there. That's the 4th life. But yeah, Blizzard was a really big part of my life for a while, and now kind of feel like there's nothing. There's no like fandom I'm like more in tune with than anything else. Like there's no one company that like defines what I'm into right now. I guess you could say Mario Maker, and you know, maybe it's the time of Nintendo right now, right? Between like Mario Maker, other such games. $64 over 111. Mario Maker Odyssey is my favorite game right now. Mario Maker rules. I really love Smash Ultimate, like above all other Smash games. Maybe right now it's just like, yeah. For ages, Nintendo has always been number 2 in my heart, and now they've ended up number 1 finally. Finally, now that there's no other company to really challenge them for it, other than I guess maybe Microsoft with Game Pass. Maybe there's an argument to be made for Microsoft. Even then, Microsoft is generally just, you know, licensing games for Game Pass, not necessarily. That's another try. We got 2 left. All I ask is that we not get another one where we end on world level 13, or like the 13 levels cleared, because you know that's unlucky. Quite a coincidence if it happens again. I am taking a lot of damage here. You can make an argument with Sony for Little Big Planet. I will say, I never liked Little Big Planet, actually. I played some of it, and I just found it really rough, honestly. Just found it really rough, like hard to make in. Even though I got, you know, even though, like, obviously I love making levels, right? I never made a Little Big Planet level, because when I tried it, it was like, so much of an ass. You love the charm of Little Big Planet? I guess it just didn't click with me. It always seemed like really floaty, and the like making was really clumsy, which really made it like hard for me to get into, you know? I will say I liked one. Why did I do that? The new game is pretty good too. Right, they put out like a 2D, like, you mean like the one that's on PS5? The one that's like a 2.5D one? Didn't they do that like sort of a Little Big Planet, but you're like 3D world style going about it? If I die here on the 13th level, after clearing 13, it's 2.5D, gotcha. Which is coincidentally the name of the super world that we're doing right now. It's the 2.5D one. I sure hope that if ever I leave the docket on screen, yell at me and I'll remove it. These ghosts, they don't know I'm here. This is like that meme. No, they don't know. They don't know that I'm Mario. They don't know. Okay, there we go. We got it. It said 2.1. No, I think this was 2.5. This Super World. I think this is 2.5. Maybe it's like something else. It's like 2.5D World or something. These levels are starting to get hard now. Bruh, Boom Boom is a joke. You got the Goomba mask. Yeah, he just sort of doesn't even know you're there. Oh shit, they know we're here. Don't fucking die. Fuck! 13! What are the odds? It's fucking cursed. Yeah, it's 2.5D, that's what it says. Anyway, let's get this back up. We'll get this docket back up. We did 13 levels here, same as the first one. Alright, and now it is time for Super Mario's Timed Out, which is the one that Kitty Cat has put in for us. Very good. Kitty Cat, what head do you want? I'll leave that up while I put the code in, and then I will take it down as we're getting into it. 8C1, 47G, 4GG. Alright, here we go. This is a short Super World. It only has 14 levels, so maybe we'll be able to clear it. Let's see. I'm gonna hit play. Thank you for the Super World. Kitty Cat. This is it, right? Alright. Looks good. Let me take this down. And let me refresh our lives. What do you want? What do you want? Luigi? Luigi, Toad, or Toadette? Luigi, Toad, or Toadette? Toad, okay. We got Toad. Let me bring it down to 0. And let's go. Toad is the best. Gotcha. Noted. Let's go. Let's do this. So we are time traveling in this one. That is the premise of this Super World, according to Kitty Cat. So look forward to some time shenanigans. Maybe we'll be revisiting levels later on, like but in the future or something, or in the past. Maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna keep rolling. Full speed ahead. That's what I say. That's fine. Necessary sacrifice. And we're good. First one. This is a remake of New Super Mario Bros. DS. This first level. Gotcha, Kitty Cat. Alright, that's the first one. Let me take a drink of this water. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom after this. Ah. Fantastic. Koopa Hills, L1. No, that's... I can't read. L2. It's pretty easy, says Kitty Cat. We'll see. Take it at full speed. That's... Don't stop for nothing. That's my plan here. Bye, Yoshi. Didn't need him. Second one. Let's go. Let's go. There's 14 levels in this Super World. Let's get through all 14 of them. We have failed. We have technically failed all the other 7 life challenges. Technically, though, you know, you could say the point of a 7 life challenge isn't to win, but to, you know, have fun. You know, it's sort of a challenge in the abstract sense. But also, it's a literal challenge, and we have literally failed them. So let's try to win this one. That level took place in Super Mario World. This one is also Super Mario World. I lost. Okay, I fell in the water. Cool. Third level. Let's go. This is going fast. Let's go. Let's go. We got Mario Odyssey to play. We got so many games planned for today. We got so many games. Let me show you what games we have planned for today. Look at all this shit. Mario Odyssey. We got Infinite Factory. We got TTYD. We got Rare Replay. We got Mystery Game, and we got Hollow Knight. All to get to today. So let's burn through this shit. Also, I don't mean shit as in like bad. I just mean the stuff. Let's burn through this. Let's get through it. Let's get on to this other stuff. Long day ahead. This is taking longer than I maybe estimated because I'm bad at estimating. Also, through this whole thing, we got some sub goals running for the first time ever. Basically, one for each emote I would like to unlock. So, if we hit these tiers, we'll commit to these things. Basically, is the plan. And of course, you get all sorts of lovely emotes for that, including ones that I will add once I have more slots, and ones I will add to the tier 1. I would really like to have the problem of too many emote slots, rather than the problem of not enough ones. This one is just the intro to Super Mario World. Like, I remember this. Nice. Oh, this is Super Mario 64, huh? Okay, shit. Thought that was the start of Super Mario World, where it's Yoshi's house. Looks like Yoshi's house to me with the berries and shit. And then, like, whatever he had. Wait. Oh, that wasn't a pipe, that was a door. I'm in the same area. I got a little disoriented there. Okay, that's probably a bottomless pit. There's a ghost house here. I feel like I screwed it up. Do the time shenanigans. Yoshi's house is here too. Gotcha. Okay, that explains it. Of course. Time shenanigans. This is the basement. Yes. I agree. It is 100% the basement. Okay, shit. That's the first try. First life. Alright, well, let's... I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go, is the problem here. I think I might need to solve a problem in the basement, a puzzle in the basement. That's my current theory. You can exit it, but it's optional. Oh, fuck. I was expecting that to give me an item or something. Okay, what I need to do is I need to hit the on-off, and that'll get me the spring. That was the second life. You are right. This is the first one that'll make me die. Twice, even. Factually true. You say it's optional, so there's another way through this other than the underground. I'll keep that in mind, but so far this is the best lead I have for what to do next. I'm gonna take this spring and try to use it in another place. Throw the shell in there and you can get the spring, and get the spring out of there to do the on-off again. Not quite following, but I'll try my best. Okay, so I need to turn it on off again and get 2 springs. Fucking. Jeez, that cell is hard to predict. That was the 3rd. Oops, killed the wrong one. It's fine. Bruh, says Kitty Cat. Yeah, so that is the correct reaction. Bruh, indeed. You can get out of it and go to the castle. Okay, let's not... Okay, Kitty Cat is saying this is optional, so let's go to the castle. Let's see what that means. Here's the castle, right? So what do you mean go to the castle? Like open the door? Door leads over here. Oh! We don't have to finish this one. That's a good point. This is an optional level. Okay. Yeah, let's skip that one. Actually. Okay. That one's too hard. That one's too hard. We don't know how to do that one. But it's optional, so we don't have to. I forgot it was optional. You don't want me to waste my life? I'm glad you thought of me. I'll tell you. I completely forgot it was an optional level. 100% forgot. Let's keep rolling. I bet if we had just got... Wait, what? I think I need to jump off the Yoshi. Huh? Maybe ride this? You say no. Is that in regards to something that's already irrelevant? I guess so. Because I don't know. I think I'm doing everything right now. Doing a new level. Seems like a pretty easy one. Oh, wait a minute. I need Yoshi. I need Yoshi to finish, so... Go back through the pipe. You can reset the Yoshi. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. That's a good point. I can just reset Yoshi like this. Okay. Clear conditions are always tricky because it's very easy for the player to forget that they're there, right? Like, oftentimes I find that... Fuck. Oftentimes I'll forget that, right? Like, I'll go like, oh, okay. And then I'll get to the end and be like, oh yeah, it's a clear condition level. I find, like, my suggestion for my evergreen suggestion for that always is just the simplest way to remind the player that they have a clear condition to meet is just to put them in front of the exit to start with, so that they can see the exit and they can see it's all grayed out, and then they remember, like, oh, right. There is another Yoshi after this? Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind as well. But still, it's easier maybe to go through this part where you have a steed who can shoot fireballs. Fire Yoshi is cool. Underused, in general. Fire Yoshi. Alright, I gotta go through the key door, I guess. Maybe this will lead to the ending. Alright. Die. It's very important that I re-ride my Yoshi. Got him. And got the Yoshi too. Look at that. Folks, we are successful. Another level done. Wait, is this right? 5 levels in? I didn't finish one of the levels. Was that the castle? That can't be right. That I'm one head high. I'm on 4. I finished 4 of them, not 5 of them. Yeah, so yeah, my count was a little off. I like this. This is cool. I like your map here going through the water between like blocks of ice. That's cool. That's a good world map look. It's a good look for your world map. I'm of course assuming it's going to be actual ice levels and not just, you know, water. I'm gonna fly. Is this like the Ice Age or something? What is the gimmick here vis-a-vis time? The puzzle is there for those who want an extra life in the previous world. Gotcha. That is number 5. Nice and tight. Snowfield level 1. This is Super Mario Wacky World, in fact, so it's sort of a weird world, I guess, I suppose. The next 2 take place in Super Mario World. Gotcha. Uh oh. That was a pit! Let's see. There we go. We're down to 3 lives now. Let's be more careful here. Okay. Okay. We're down to 2. We're down to 2 now. This is funny though. This business. Do I need to wait or do I need to run back? Run back. Jump. Okay, good. It's hard to see, kitty cat. I don't know if you know that. That's peculiar. What's the deal here? There's doors to reset, but I don't see any. Unless this is taking me to a new area. I think it's taking me to a new area. This room is different. Yeah, a little trickery there. Was I in the new area or was I in the old area? I guess maybe I was in the old area because there was nothing there. That's the second to last life. Folks, we're on our last life of this, of 7 world challenge, 7 life challenges here. Any death now ends the Mario Maker for tonight, and we go on to Mario Odyssey. Okay, so wait, this is the first room. When there's lanterns, that's your sign. So I need to keep going through these doors, and until I see something different. Maybe look for lanterns here. Not here, okay. Quite devilish, this one. Since you can't see, so it's hard to know, like, okay, if I'm gonna jump here, am I gonna be safe? Here are lanterns, so... Wait, what? There were lanterns, but I jumped and there was nothing. Maybe I was supposed to go to the right or something. Unfortunately, that's as far as we go here. Thank you for the Super World. Thank you for the levels. That's Mario Maker for tonight, folks. You jump under them for invisible blocks. Oh! Sorry, I didn't figure that out. We weren't able to complete it. We got 5 levels in, and then that last one really stumped us. Let me go ahead and pull up the document here. Here is the final results of our 7 World challenges. 5. We did 13 levels of Super McMeaty World. We did 3 levels of Link and the Triforce Trials. We did Super Mario Bros. 3 Lost Levels, 14 of those. Super Mario World Redux, 11. New Super Mario Bros. 3, 8. Super Mario 2.53 3D World, 13. If you submit it next time, you might be able to complete it. Hey, maybe. 13 of those. And Super Mario's timed out. We got through 5. That's going to do it for Mario Maker today. Jesus, it's already 5 p.m., 6 p.m.? Oh no. We got 7 other games. We got 6 other games planned. Which idea did you like best? I kind of just like the basic standard levels. Like some of the earlier ones I thought were the most fun, where it's just like running and jumping, you know, nothing complicated. But yeah, I think my favorite of the 7 would be New Super Mario Bros. 3, I think. Maybe Super Mario Bros. 3 Lost Levels second. Those 2 were really solid. Yours was also really nice. Super Mario's timed up. There was sort of a different thing than the other ones. The other ones were very traditional, like very crafted, whereas yours was just a lot of neat stuff and different. You know, it's good for a change of pace. Anyway, that's Mario Maker. I'm gonna go take a quick break, and then when I come back, we will be back with. Let me show you what we're gonna be back with. We're gonna be back with Mario Odyssey Any %. So, honestly, the night is I was not expecting to be 4 hours in going into the second game. That's maybe a bad sign. Be back after this. Hello, hello. It's time for Odyssey. Next game is Mario Odyssey. A full replay of Mario Odyssey, going through just the any percent, minimum clear, whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to switch things over. I'm gonna change the name of this thing. I'm gonna do this. So let's see. Mario Odyssey is the game. And the thing is Mario Odyssey
Super Mario
any
Odyssey!
percent. Right, this here is an any percent playthrough. Not really quite a speed run. I don't know the speed routes. We're gonna do a new game. I'm gonna delete an unwanted file. Let's see. I'll delete this one from 2020. That's fine. Let me get the 7 life challenge down. That whole thing. Whoops. Save that file. Oh, also I need to get the levels cleared out of the way. One second, let me go over to computer. It'll be easier to do it from there. All right. Okay, 1 second here. Where are those things? Let's see, levels done, and the counter. And I'll move the sub goal a little bit. Make that a little bigger. Put it in the upper right, why not? We'll put it in the lower left. There we go. That looks good to me. Alright, going back to the couch. Let's do it. Mario Maker, or Mario Odyssey, any percent. Is something wrong with the camera? Let me check one thing real fast before I go back to the couch cam. Nope, camera's fine. Looked a little bright to me. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh shit. Well, hang on. 1 second, I need to unplug and replug it. There we go. Restart that motherfucker. I really hope that would do it. Deactivate and activate it. There we go. Adjust the settings on it. There we go. Perfect. Alright, folks. Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey. Here we go. New game. Start. Let's go, let's go. Whew. And we're just doing regular, no assist or anything. That would maybe that would be interesting, like doing assist run. No, that's not fun. That's just for 2-player, isn't it? I'm just gonna skip the movie. I've seen it too much. It's a good cutscene where Bowser is abducting Peach, and he has very fly clothing. You know, he's dressed for the occasion, all that business. And he beats Mario's ass and sends him down here to the Hat Kingdom, wherein you look around and see like, oh yeah, I'm in the Hat Kingdom. The Capper Kingdom, what's it called? Mario Odyssey, probably my favorite game of all time right now. Tied more or less with DKC2. They probably go back and forth for me. I played it once before on stream, during my first affiliate stream. And now I'm playing it again, but this time I'm not going for world peace, we're just going for the bare minimums here. I'm not sure how long it will take me going through the casual route, but it should be faster than world peace. I am a little worried with this for the sake of this stream, you know. This stream sort of was I got 7 things planned and this is the second thing, so a lot of those things cannot be sped up. Like this necessarily will take the time that it takes, right? And so will Pit of 100 Trials. That said, some of the things can be like in and out, right? Like Infinite Factory, for instance. It can just be like, yeah, okay, let's check out some of the things that I built. Let's build a thing, and then on to the next thing. Maybe like a half hour in and out. You know, the secret game, that too can be pretty quickly. And maybe like Hollow Knight will just be as much time as we have at the end. I say as much time as we have. I guess we're gonna go pretty fucking late. By the way, this is technically a subathon, or not a subathon. Like that's where you only go as long as you keep getting subs. No, this is more of a sub drive, where I am trying to unlock the remaining emoji slots that I haven't unlocked yet. So for every emoji slot that we unlock, there's a fun little goal for us to do, ranging from, let me pull this up again, ranging from a full playthrough of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat to a new series that I will do on this channel, wherein I play through Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, but at the start of every stream of it, I will choose randomly, using like a wheel, which game to play. So it'll be all out of order and all somewhat randomized, which will be pretty silly and pretty fun, I hope. That'll all be available depending on how many of those we hit naturally. So I would appreciate, I hope that we at least make one of them over the course of the next week, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to do a bunch of streaming. I have plans here. See, we're doing viewer levels, lunchtime viewer levels tomorrow. We're doing some sort of something on Wednesday. I'm actually kind of having second thoughts about the Godot thing. Maybe we'll do something else. I'll think about it. Let's finish Rocket on Thursday. There will be morning viewer levels on Friday. Then on Saturday, I'm going to start into Link Between Worlds. And on Sunday, I'm going to do a Paper Mario randomizer run. And then finally, on the last day, there's going to be 3 games. Scarlet Nexus, Neon White, and Mega Man Battle Network 3 Blue. So a red, white, and blue themed stream. So look forward to that. All right, let's get this done. All right, there's that. Got that guy. Got his ass. Good. Oh, I post this to Discords. Take 4 hours. I'm now on Mario Odyssey Any %. Alright. Go, go, go! That's good. Mario Odyssey is a fucking good game. Okay, so for this first world, it's mandatory to do the final thing. Do the boss fight. You can't get around it. You have to do the boss fight. So we will be completing this world and then getting one more moon or something. And we have to get it anywhere in the world. Then we can do a thing. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I love the various looks of this game. It's such a good game. You know, I love how each world has its own personality and flavor. And how they're just like the most compact little sandboxes you could imagine. There's a moon. Very good. I do want to say, like, again, emphasize here, not a speedrunner. I just like playing the game. I'm not going to play it like every week or every day or nothing like a speedrunner would. Like, nah, I'm going to play it once. Once every 6 months is more than enough for my tastes. More enough for me. Honestly, like, once a year is already a lot. But, it's fun, you know. Can't go wrong with Mario Odyssey. I will hat it when I have enough stars. Stars, moons. I know the shortcut up here, so let me go ahead and try to do that. You can like jump off a boost pad or a jump pad here, and then like, oh fuck. Did I miss or did they patch that? Let's try that again. Maybe they patched it, I don't know. Or maybe I just don't have the knack of it down. Well, we could go the regular way, it's fine. Alright, let's go. And we can get another moon on this way as well. All works out. Okay, pull this. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, we are rather pixelated. The look of this is really good with all the like weird subpixel stuff or like weird reflections. You know, like all the weird scatter of pixels that are extra here. It's kind of a weird good look. We got a moon. That'll be the one moon we need to get. So we can now just go beat the boss and leave. I used to be able to do the, I know there was one they definitely patched, which is the final one in the moon. You used to be able to skip the final sequence, darker, what's it called? The caverns in the moon. You used to be able to skip that, but now you can't. At least on the latest version, anyway. That's just what I'm playing. You know, I have a digital version. Go. One more. Oops. I hit a button. There we go. Mashing the plus button. The one difference here between this and the last time I played is that I'm not going for world peace this time, meaning that every time I go to a world, I'm just going to get bare minimum. Just going to collect as many moons as I can. First one I can think of is the one I get, basically. Not necessarily going to be getting That doesn't mean I can't get one that's part of the main story. I could very easily like go in that direction and end up getting ones that are. But we don't have to. We can go in any direction, so long as there's moons in that direction, and figure it out. See what happens. Like I said, not a speedrunner. I don't know the optimum routes, and I don't really care. For me, part of the fun is deciding, like, where are you going to go? Which ones are you going to get? You know, and every time I'd like to decide a different one. What Mario Kingdom in Mario Odyssey should I remake in Super Mario Maker 2? Kitty Cat asks. That's a good question. The simple answer, the obvious answer, would be the Metro Kingdom. That's always a winner. Tostada wouldn't be bad either. The Sand Kingdom, as it's called. Tostada is its other name. Let's see, what else would be good? You know what would be fun? Maybe the third one I would suggest is the Ruin Kingdom. Ruin Kingdom with you know, all the Castlevania type vibes. That might be fun. It is a bit of a short kingdom, so you would have to like expand on it. But then again, hey, there's only like 3 things in that level, in that thing. It could easily be a single world of the super world, pretty easily. You know, like literally, you could take those actual challenges and turn it into actual levels. You feel a few kingdoms in this game are lacking? I mean, I get you, right? Like maybe even the Fallen Kingdom would be one of them because it's so short. But I kind of like how they're willing to just be like, okay, this kingdom is like 2 things. You feel like sand is lacking because it has so much space. I kind of like it. You know, I kind of like how you know, vast it is compared to the others. I think that's a thing that's really interesting and unique about it. Personally, I'm into the differences in like scope and such. All right, let's go. Now, like I said, I don't know like optimum routes or whatever, but I'm gonna try my best to get like a bunch of moons as fast as possible. That's my goal. I know the eagle has one, but we're already moving past the thing. Let's go over here and get as many as we can over here. You need a lot in this world compared to the previous ones, and even compared to later ones. So this is probably going to be like a big part of your experience. Should you make them all and make them a super world? That's not a bad idea for a super world, like a entire like Mario Odyssey super world. That'd be cool. How many worlds are there in Mario Odyssey? Or could you do like 8 of them? 8 kingdoms from Mario Odyssey? Let's see. I think there's more than 8, but you could choose like 8 of the best ones, I suppose. Okay. Let's go ahead and jump up here. One over here. Wait. No, it's in the crates over there. Whoops. Okay. What style? That's a good question. What style would work best with Odyssey? Maybe 3D World. I think that maybe I would go area by area, like each world maybe has a different style. You're thinking both New Soup and Super Mario Bros. 1. That wouldn't be bad. Like this game already, like if you go into the 2D areas, right? You go into Super Mario Bros. 1 mode. So it wouldn't be inappropriate to have Super Mario Bros. 1 as one of the options. You think 3D World is too restrictive? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I could see those two. That would make sense to me. I would think maybe try like there might be cases where like certain levels might be good with certain archetypes. Like for instance, there's in New Donk City, right? There's a part where you go into the sewers, and that might be good in the pipe theme from Super Mario Brothers 3. So maybe like different parts of each world could be represented by different different themes depending on what you need for them. The jump in the 2D sections is a lot floatier than it is in Mario Maker. But that's fine, it's good. You know, not every Mario game has to feel like every other one. Alright. How many moons we got? Oh, I should probably moon myself so you can see how many moons are left. Let me grab my thing. I'm gonna move the cameras if you don't mind. I'll move myself over to top right. Oh, that blocks my health. I'll move myself to bottom right. Is that good? Oh, I'm a little bit. 1 second. Trying to make it all flush with the edge. There we go. That looks good. All right. For the forest night theme, poison is around pipes, so you can use SMB3. That's right. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even consider honestly, I didn't even consider the night part, but yeah, that would be appropriate. Can I make this jump? Let's just play it safe. I think I can make this jump. That's right. Let's get this one. Alright. Where was he headed? Oh, Bowser. He was headed to the pyramid. Kinda weird he took the long way around the moat. Poison pond. Alright. One more of these that I need this guy for. Dang it. Of course I could just go up without him. Fuck. I couldn't get out of him and get onto the platform in time. Okay. Alright. I'll leave that guy there. One more moon. Ow. Okay, I need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 more. 9 more now. This one requires a lot of them. So I think it's easiest to just he has cactus in his nose. I think it's easiest just to follow the path and get everyone along the path, and I don't think we'll necessarily finish. I think odds are good we will have enough other options open to us by the end. But right now, a lot is closed off, so you know. I really love in Mario Odyssey how much you can just use your hat to just cross large gaps, and how it's just like, you know, somewhat risky. somewhat risky to do so. Not super risky. Not as risky as it could be. I'm not going to do the sheep thing. I think sheep is slow. Do you have a thing in your trunk? No, you do have one here. Sheep is slow. Not going to do that. Let's just go into the pyramid and do this one. And then after, I think there'll be some nice... Do this whole business, plus anything I could find along the way. Oop, fuck. Careless. Alright. Go into the underground. I like these sections too, very Mario Odyssey. You know what, that'd be a good thing for Mario Maker. Like gravity fields like this. If you could just turn the game upside down. Like, not like, more ability to, like, turn the level upside down, just, like, partially. I think that would be cool. Like, make it work exactly like this, rather than in the normal game where it's just upside down. You know, you can have a cave be upside down. Like, some weird gravity stuff, that would be neat. A Mario Galaxy theme, maybe. For themes that they could add into Mario Maker 3, I think like the one that comes to mind to me most is Yoshi's Story, or not Yoshi's Story, Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island is probably like the #1 for me. I think that'd be really cool. It's kind of a stylish 2D. It's kind of a stylish 2D thing. And, you know, like 3D World, there's a lot of potential for things that would be specific to Yoshi's Island. Like, hey, maybe you could play as Yoshi instead of Mario. Would that be cool? I don't know. Would you want to play as Yoshi in Yoshi's Island if there was a Yoshi's Island theme? Or would you want to play as Mario with the same physics but just in a new area? I think you'd probably want to play as Mario. But the enemies would be ones from Yoshi's Island. Like there'd be Shy Guys and the whole nine. Most likely Mario, yeah. Well, and obviously the other ones as well. Peach and Toad and Toadette and Luigi. It'd be cool if you could play as Peach in the next one. They should make you play as Peach. Let you play as Peach. Why not? Alright, another boss fight. Alright, good. Just focus. Make this nice and clean. Which way are you going? Perfect. Ugh. There we go. Another one down. I think after this, probably we'll get the last 3 just from like other moons that are just scattered about, rather than following the story any further. You know, there's I think there's an easy rocket we can get to from the town now that we've gotten through the first part of it. I think the rocket is open. Don't quote me on that, I guess. Or do quote me on that. You can quote me if you want. Yeah, the pyramid is now open. The upside down pyramid. But we're not going to go in there. We're just going to... Yep. Let's go. I guess also I could just literally buy a moon if I wanted to. That's always an option. Ah, shit, that's still iced up. Dang it. Okay, let's buy a moon. Fuck it. Also, do I have enough coins to get the sombrero stuff? No, not at all. But I have enough to buy a star. Eh. Buy a star, buy a thing. Buy a moon. By the way, the heart is one of the things I would like to be a follower emoji. The heart from this game. You can see it in this little guy right here. I can pull up. See there? That's the heart. I would like it to be a follower emoji that you can use, just on this channel. The bottom row, that's all going to be follower emojis once I have that unlocked. We'll see when that is. I wanted it, yeah, to be ones where, like I said earlier, ones where you wouldn't be so broken up if you couldn't use them elsewhere. There we go, there's one more. Now we just need one more of these. You wouldn't be so broken up if you can't use them elsewhere. I know which one we're getting. We're getting the one in the cage. While also being useful for this channel specifically. Also, I think that there's ways to combine them in some fun ways. Let's go back to the ship. Fantastic. Alright, that's Sand Kingdom done. Yeah. Alright, let's go. The Mario Odyssey is powered up. That's not what it says. The Odyssey has powered up. Let's go Lake Kingdom. Let's go in order. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. That's what Mario's saying right now. He's pretty into it. Alright, let's go. There was really sand in there. Yeah, they have dresses there in the Sand Kingdom, that's right. We're just got a lot of moon dust behind us. Alright, let's go, let's go. Don't believe we need that many here, so probably we'll just get whichever ones make sense. This is an easy one. Let's get this one. Alright, we got it. Let's go up there, do the nice shortcut. Yeah, 1 second, I'll do that. I'll do it correctly now. There we go. There's not a Goomba to impress right now, so leave these guys be. Grab this shit there checkpoint. Go and get that one. Alright. Very good. We got 6 more left, so find some good ones for us. What's in there? Why is that sealed off? Does that only get unsealed when you finish? Yeah, I'm wondering that as well. That's a good question. Where did that rock come from? Alright, we're gonna get all these. Not very musical, this one. Dang it! Okay. Second time's the try. Second try is the charm. Second charm is pretty good. Alright. Another thing that would be good in Mario Maker is like the things that like new U has, where you have sequences where like, oh, you get all the red coins in this area, you get like a mushroom. Right, like that's pretty cool whenever those games do that. You could easily see like some pretty, you know, you can immediately, I think you can immediately see like, oh, that would be very useful in a lot of places if you could just like, have a power-up be contingent on collecting some red coins. Or, you know, they don't have to be red coins, maybe they can be blue coins to differentiate them from the ones that give you a key. Jump in. Hey, hey. Oh, you only like the fish once once that's done? Okay, shit. Thought that would give me the thing immediately. Let's go buy one. We'll buy one here. Hey, traveler. Yeah, that's right, that's me. Give me a moon. I got a moon. That's right. Don't have enough coins for a dress, but if I did, I would. Ooh, hey. Can I get down just on air alone? I think I can. It's easier if you just, you know, possess a Cheep, but I think I can just swim down. And just make it. Hey, I just made it. I honestly didn't know that's how breathing works. I guess it's been a while since I've actually had the opportunity to suffocate in this game. There's nothing else out here, is there? No, I don't think so. I honestly thought in my head, like, oh, when the thing runs out, you probably die, right? Didn't know you had such wiggle room. Okay. I think for this area... What's that? What's that over there? Let's go over there and do that. Unzip this. This will probably be a... Ooh! Challenge. Perfect. We only need 3 more left, so... We only need 3 more, so... Whatever we can do is good enough. Each of these rooms has 2 challenges in it, two moons. One that's obvious and one that you sort of have to work for a little, so see if we can find both of them. If not, you know, whatever. Not gonna beat myself up over it. Alright. Unzip this. A lot of very cool... Oh shit, there's solid ground under here. I didn't realize that, but that's very fortunate. What is out here? Oh, it's money. Cool. Alright, go over here now. That unlocks the moon. Why is this? I don't get what this is. Why would I unzip this? Let's try it. What did that do? I guess just killed everyone there. That's good, I like to kill. I like to kill Goombas. Unzip the chasm. The chasm, I mean. The extra moon will be there, up here, I think. Alright. Unzip this, and... That's funny. That's good. I wonder if you can just drop without the thing and just land, you know, safely. Just from the jump. I bet you can. I mean, I'm sure people know this. Like I said, the jump. Not a speedrunner of this game or any game. I just like replaying it now and again. And then when I do, I'll go for completion. You know. Literally what it says, you know, any percent. I feel self-conscious calling it any percent just because, you know, I'm not a speedrunner and all. Hope that it's cool if I do call it any percent, even if I'm not speedrunning. Even if I'm not, like, using routes or anything, just playing casually as fast as I can. I'm trying to be fast. Oh shit. That's enough. Let's go back. Another world done in the books. Good, good, good. 21. Alright, that's another world done. Off to the Wooded Kingdom. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. Okay. Next kingdom is the Wood Kingdom. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, okay. That's right, that's right. Is the speedrun for this under an hour now? Probably is, right? Let me see. Mario Odyssey speedrun. Yeah, it's well under an hour now. It's for 56 minutes now. 56 minutes, 55 seconds. One player has breached the, has gotten it under 57 minutes, basically. That's cool. I guess I paid most attention to it, like, early in its life, when it was like, oh, the 1 hour barrier seemed like a real thing for a while. Right, I think they were stuck at, like, 103 for a while, for some reason. Like, some things that they couldn't quite speed up, or some such. This kingdom's a bit longer, a bit larger, so there's more to get. More moons required. Oop, nope, I don't want that. I want this. Thank you. Alright. Sleepy. Still sleepy. Even if... can I get up there? Let me do a flip, jump. Not quite. Let's just go the normal way. Answer this puzzle. Flowers. Maybe that wasn't quite a riddle. Suddenly my voice sounds differently in my head. Not sure why that is. There are 3 exits here? No, just 2. Straight shot. Go over here, there'll be one thing over here. Pull those. Don't think there's anything that has to do with the purple coins in this world. So literally can just ignore them. Literally can just ignore them. Go in the water here. By the way, you let me know if, at any point, if the sound is weird, the audio is weird, the game is too loud, etc. Let me know and I'll adjust. Okay. This is kind of like a Mario Maker stage with the water rising and falling on a pattern. Alright, there's a secret moon. Very good. I'm getting hungry. I guess that makes sense. I've been streaming for 5 hours. And a lot left to go. Hell yeah. Alright, 12 moons to go in this world. One over here. Nope. Get this checkpoint. Check these. I like the ground pound jump a lot. Odyssey had a lot of good like tech in like moves that add to Mario's repertoire. Some really top-notch shit like the ground pound one and all the hat tricks that he can do. Fantastic. That's a moon. I got a moon. 11 left. A nut in the red maze. The nut in the red maze. I hate it when my nut's in a red maze. Eat shit. That piranha plant, it ate shit. 10 more left. Let's go over to the right. There's one of them over there. skip that there movie. Let's go over here. I think I can destroy it without the thing. There we go. 9 more. Oh. Is there anything over here? The thing with this game is like there's stuff around every fucking corner. It's really good at just like, yeah, wherever direction you explore, you're bound to find something good. Whether that be a moon, whether that be a you know, some coins. In any case, you will find something. These worlds are just so jam-packed with goodies, really well saturated. It means there's really no wrong answer to where do you want to go when you play a level. 8. 8 left. Okay. All right. Take off this guy. Grab that there king heart. Another moon. We only need like what, 7 left? Alright. Damn it. Oh well. I'm okay. Nothing in here, right? Wait a minute. Can I get there? No, I need this tall boy. I need the tall boy to get that. I don't got the tall boy anymore. Okay, another one of these bosses. Get that guy over the head. I can jump on his head. That'll end the phase. There we go. Good shit. Ooh. Is that a 3? Is that a 3 moon? That better be a goddamn 3 moon. It is a 3 moon. And now we only need what? 5 more? 5 more? Couple more here. Hey, hey, yeah, we did it! Wow, hee hee! That's right. That's right, Mario. You got the right idea. It's good. Yeehaw! Maybe I should have put a timer on just to see like how long it takes me to get through this. That would be in line with like the. But I don't know. I don't know that we need to know that. I mean, I guess we could just. There's probably like a save file time we could look at the end. What an odd stone. Yeah, we'll find out what that's for at the end of the game, so don't worry about it. Let's see the next thing. Hey, what's up? Oh, you're just gonna tell me where to go. Hey, Team Kayla! How you doing? Team Kayla is here. Let me give you a shout out, Kayla. Jeez. Hey, you cooking? That's great. What are you cooking, Kayla? Yesterday I cooked a meatloaf, and I decided to do like a little funny thing. Let me shout out Team Kayla. Decided to do a little bit of a funny thing while I was cooking. She's great. I cooked up some bacon, right? Cooked up some bacon, and in the meatloaf, I ground it to a fine powder, and then I put the bacon powder into the meatloaf. You're cooking fish and a kale salad. A kale salad, sorry. Misread that. That sounds good. What kind of fish? I like a salmon. 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 You don't say it's salmon. I like a salmon. Salmon's my favorite fish. Also like tuna. Not otherwise big into the fish. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah, meatloaf. Meatloaf is very good. Turns out bacon powder, really fucking good in a meatloaf. Got the idea from watching Food Wars anime. At one point there was a chef that was like, "Hey, I got my special seasoning that includes ground up bacon, and it's like a umami spice. It just gives any dish like a heaping helping of umami." And it's like, oh shit, that sounds good. Turns out it's pretty good. The fish is called barramundi. Huh. Not familiar. Never had it myself. But cool. Like fish. Hopefully it ends up tasty. This Goomba, she's into us. She's cool. By the way, I should you know what, why don't I give the pitch again, the spiel. Give the spiel here. After I finish this world, I'll give the spiel about what we're doing here today, what our sub goals are. I got a bunch of sub goals today, including and a lot of incentives for each level of emote that we unlock. Basically, that's my goal here with this sub goal, sub drive, whatever. Over this next week, I want to unlock as many of the emotes as I can. Starting with the first one, which of course, which will be, which as you can see at the bottom left of the screen, will be a Donkey Kong Jungle Beat playthrough. I'll commit to that if I get 15 subs and enough to unlock the first. Oh shit, I should get that. The first affiliate emote that you can unlock, basically. First tier of emote unlocks. That's the correct way to phrase that. Alright, just one more mood here, and we'll be off to the next kingdom. Just hitting the wall right away. Ooh, let's go up here. Get this one. We'll get one from here. Oh shit, this is some sort of tank challenge. Okay. Tank auto-scroller? Oh no. Okay. So yeah, the challenges. Oh shit. Bunch of guys here. I just need to click this button. And then those guys can go screw. After this tank sequence, I'm gonna bring up the thing. Bring up the old docket, which is the thing I can bring up now. As of recently, I've added the feature to show off stuff. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ah, that's this level done. Time to return to base. And while I am doing so, let me... Where's the thing? Oh, I can't because I'm in the air. There we go. Let me show you the sub goals for this week. There we go. For the first emote slot, that's 15 total subs. We'll do a full playthrough of Donkey Kong Country or Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. So that'll be fun. That's the bongo game. Pretty ridiculous. Second emote slot of monthly Very Game Pass night. What that basically is a night wherein I play only Game Pass games that I haven't played before. So brand new to me. The only thing is they have to be on Game Pass. The third one, I will get a 9x9 cube, and I will have to watch the Donkey Kong Country television show until I solve it. So that'll be goofy fun. I don't know how long a 9x9 cube is going to take. Maybe 2 hours, maybe 3. I will try to finish it as fast as possible so as to end the DKC show as soon as humanly possible. And the fourth emote slot, I will do a Saturday show on Saturday nights, wherein I play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, but at the start of every one of those streams, which I'm calling Metal Gear Screwjob, I will spin a wheel, and whatever game the wheel lands on, that's the game that gets played. So it'll be randomized which one comes up next. We'll see if we can hit these. I'm honestly not sure if we can hit any of them, but I'm hoping at least if we only get like 15 subs by the end of the week, that'll be one cool incentive at least. And I'm hoping that since they'll be like built around along the way, it'll be good. Also, check out all these nice emotes. I love my emotes. Also, you see there I got one set up so that once I get follower emotes, I got a bunch there that will be added as well. And I'm looking forward to getting those whenever that happens for me. Which I'm not sure. I've been an affiliate for like 120 days, so I must be somewhere in the mid ranges to getting up to 60 and getting those follower emotes unlocked. We'll see what happens. Anyway, that's the promo today. Let me tell you what we're doing today. Today we did 7 live challenges. We're now doing Mario Odyssey Any percent. The other plans for today are Fin Factory, Paper Mario, Rare Replay, there's a secret game, and Hollow Knight First Time. I will say I wasn't expecting the 7 live challenges to last 4 hours, so we're pretty behind schedule a little bit. We'll see how long some of those other segments last. Given that, maybe some of them will be just quick check-ins, like, oh, let me show you some Infinite Factory. Look at this, look at that, look at this. On to the next thing. It might be a little shorter because I spent 4 hours on Mario Maker. But yeah. Let's go ahead and kick Bowser's ass here. We're gonna kick his ass, and then we're gonna go on to the next world. That's the end of spieling. Give my old spiel, and also you can see at any time, bottom left, how we're doing on that sub goal. We've gotten 4 of them previously. Looking to get a bunch more over time. All right. Beat this guy up. There we go. Been watching The Wire recently, and there's a whole thing in the first couple episodes about red hats. They only put the red hat on the people who are in charge. So if someone puts the red hat on, take a picture of them. That's tangentially related to Mario Odyssey. Hats and all. Pretty good. Fucking. He got his hat back. Jesus. Very funny. Very funny, dude. Okay. Okay, there we go, there we go. That'll be that. That's it for the first round of Bowser. You cannot skip this cutscene, apparently. This cutscene you can't skip, though. Lost Kingdom, Forgotten Isle. Let's go. We just need moods here. There's no story. You just get them in any order, no matter what. Let's go, let's go. We need 10, I believe. I believe that's 10. A bird is gonna steal our hat. Take a picture of that bird. I took a picture of the bird. Alright, let's go. My hat's gone. It's harder to turn around mid-air without the hat. I'm sure that's true in a lot of cases. Hey, kitty cat. No problem, you know. That's no problem at all, kitty cat. Understand that not everyone can be here at all times. It's quite normal. Alright, go ahead and land there, bird. Take this! You killed the bird. Alright. Got the hat back. So now we gotta find 10 more moons. There's one here. Here, take the hat. Good. Is this something? I forget if this is just for a heart or if it's for a moon. Just for a heart. I'm gonna jump around this. Another moon. I'm wondering how people will take the secret game that I have planned, if people will enjoy it. It's a game that I remember really liking at the time. Really getting into for score attack type reasons. The demo especially was really good for this secret game. It'll be coming up later. Got it. Another moon there. I don't want to say what it is yet because, you know, it's a secret. That's if you look at the itinerary, the docket, it says secret game, and I'm not going to say what it is until it comes up. It does have a bit of a sense of humor. There's a bit much, I will say. A little too much. But I still think it is fucking fun. So, despite its, you know, writing. There we go. 5 more. You think if Nintendo made a Yoshi's Island theme, they would make us play as Mario instead of Yoshi? Yes, I think that's correct. Because of the Super Mario Bros. 2 mushroom. The game can only be Flappy D's nuts. It's not. That's not it. It is a shooter. It is a first-person shooter with a combo and score emphasis. that I found really compelling back in the day to, like, you know, go for good scores and shit. It's not unlike, you know what, I guess it's not unlike Neon White, but it's less of a, you know, time thing and more of a like variety thing when you play it. It's scoring you on variety. That might be enough for people to figure out which one it is. That description right there. I believe it was... do I want to say the company name? Because that'll really give it away if I say who made it. I probably said enough. I said enough about the secret game. Also, maybe... Honestly, it was on... I downloaded it on Xbox the other day, so it's been on my Xbox for a while, you know, visible. So it's very possible people already saw it and figured out, like, oh, it's that one. It could be Doom or Wolfenstein. Those are good guesses. Oh, shit! There's a moon up in that tree. Those are good guesses, but no. It's a little more obscure than either of those. There we go, we got enough now. Earlier than both? No, not earlier than both. It's like, I believe it was Xbox 360, and it has a remastered version on you know, Xbox One. Earlier or later? Later. Later. Definitely later. Call of Duty? Nope. No, not Call of Duty. It's obscure. You might not know it. There we go, another world down. We'll find out what that secret game is in a bit. I did have Shadow Complex planned for today, but I decided to play it instead last week, which I think was good. I played it last Thursday instead, along with Axiom Verge, and replaced it with Infinifactory for today. I'll say this. No, I feel like I gotta stop giving clues because it'll be too obvious. It used to belong to some company and they lost, and then they parted ways. Quake 2, that's a good guess. No, it belonged to some. I think I read somewhere that it belonged to some company, and then they parted ways so they lost the rights to that, and they ended up republishing it on their own. The company that made it. Prototype 2, I've never played that one. Never played the Prototype games, but I really liked Infamous, so you know that certainly is maybe a game I should have played. Probably right up my alley. I like fucking around and having superpowers and shit. It is not backwards compatible, but the remastered version is. Vanquish is a good guess. Starts with a B. You got it! That's right. It's Bulletstorm. The combo-based shooter wherein you like kick people into like electric things, and you're trying to kill people in as many ways as possible. I kind of like it. You know, it's kind of fun. It's kind of an arcadey shooter. It is Bulletstorm. By People Can't Fly, I believe. I think that's who made it. That was your last guess? Yes. When you get it right, that's typically the last guess. I agree. You used to play that one too? Fantastic. I really like that game. I feel like it gets a bad rap now. You know, maybe people aren't so positive about it in retrospect. But at the time, I think it was really fun. You know, arcadey, And it was fun to like going for high scores and shit, and competing with other people on your leaderboard. On the leaderboards, fuck. Competing with people on the leaderboards. Pretty fun, yeah! Yeah. I was pretty upset the other day because I was going to play, right? And then I looked at, I put the disc in, right? And it was like, hang on, I don't recognize this disc. And then I found out like, oh, it's not backwards compatible. I was like, God damn it, it's not backwards compatible. One more game to add to my, I would like to buy an Xbox 360 so I can play these games again list. And then I saw like, oh, there's a remastered version. I'm like, ah, fuck that. I'm not gonna buy a remastered version. And then I saw it's $6. And I said, $6 is less than the cost of a 360. I should probably just pay $6 for it. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever, that's fine. $6 for a copy of the game I already have, I'll take it. That's I've done worse, you know? Like, who hasn't bought multiple versions of, like, Mario Kart Deluxe 8, you know, what with all its releases and stuff. $6, decent enough. Yeah, it's pretty much just as I described, that's right. Alright. Now with this chapter we have to do the story mission here. But after that I think that we can just do whatever. After that, we won't be going to the sewers, I don't think. There's enough moons we can just find out and about the city where we won't need to. We won't need to do any of the story missions. I really like games where, like, variety and, like, doing a bunch of different stuff is important, right? Or, like, a big part of it. You know, where like, if you get bored of doing one thing, there's always something new right around the corner. Like, this game is great because of just that reason, you know? You're always going to new places, seeing new capture abilities, and it's just constantly changing itself up in fun ways. Never gets stale, this game. That's also the thing with Mario Maker, you know, just constantly playing new levels, different by different makers. You're always getting like a different taste of something. And even if you're playing a Super World, a good one will also mix things up and make sure that each level has its own distinct personality and flair. That was also a thing that, like, for years I played a lot of Heroes of the Storm, and that was a thing that appealed to me there as well, just like, you know, not hundreds, but like tons of heroes, and they all play differently. They're all, you know, you want to keep learning the new ones and trying them out and figuring out which ones you like, how to play them, etc. And that really kept me hooked for years and years, especially since at the time they were updating it like monthly, so every month there'd be like a new hero. And literally just like every month, you're like, okay, yeah, gonna play the new hero, gonna get the new hero, gonna try him out, figure out if I like him, and that just really kept things fresh, you know. That's the thing about a updating game. It can do something that a non-updating game can't do, which is stay fresh, pretty long. I should sit more in the center of the couch so I'm more centered and not just like going like this. This ain't right. Sit like this. I tend to slouch a lot. And like really just lay back. We still need more power moons, so we're going back into the city now. It's daytime. Let's do it. Music's about to start in 3, 2, 1. It's good. Metro City is really fucking good. You can see why, like, a big push of, like, Mario Odyssey was Metro City. You know, it has a lot of personality, and it's just like, yeah, Mario's running around New York, basically. Basically New York. I mean, it's not literally New York, but he's basically running around New York. Isn't that fun? Isn't that neat? There's fucking humans around. What the fuck? Isn't that bizarre? Also, the streets are named after Donkey Kong characters. Why is that? Who knows? Doesn't really matter. Alright, gonna go over here. There was nothing over here. There was no reason to go over here. I fell. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Okay, we'll go over here instead. These aren't here yet. We can talk to this guy. Oh no, we can't. We can't until we get the quest from, what's-her-face? Pauline. Is this something? No, that's not something. That's nothing. Let's go over here. I remember seeing, I think, this area in the demo in, like, the E3, whenever that E3 was, and, you know, stuff like this is really great. It's just like, you know, you got the open world areas where you run around and explore, right? And then you got, like, these more like puzzle stages where you have to figure out how to proceed, like, through a linear gauntlet of challenges and shit. Really good balance of the two. Mario Odyssey is definitely top 2 for me. I've said that before, it's, you know, top 2 of games for me. You know, that and Donkey Kong Country 2, right up there. The other top 5 are Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask, there's Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. And the last one is, I'm gonna say, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Mario Maker 2 is definitely top 10. I think it's just short of top 10 for me. You know, there are definitely issues with Mario Maker 2 that I think hold it back from that, like, unassailable position, right? Like, discovery, for instance, is a huge issue in Mario Maker. You know, there's just not very good ways to get your level discovered and to find good levels, other than, like, oh, you look at Reddit and see what looks good, but even then, it's hard to find good ones. Or, you know, you can do what I do and literally just take solutions, you know, take viewer levels, and you'll get some good ones that way, too, because, you know, people want to show off their viewer levels, and they often have very good ones. But otherwise, it's hard to find good shit. I think that's really holds back, you know, Mario Maker 2 in particular. If they do a Mario Maker 3, like on the Switch 2 or something, I hope one of the things they prioritize is, like, some actual good discovery. Like, we don't need more multiplayer, we don't need more like, hoppers, you know, more online, co-op, whatever. That's not necessary. Discovery. That's what we need. Maybe, like, better filters. Stuff that really gets your level in front of people that could like it. Hell, maybe, like, there could even be, like, things like, did you like this level? Maybe you'll like these levels. These levels are liked by the same person. In fact, hell, I think the first Mario Maker actually had that, where once you finished a level, it would show you, like, a bunch of levels at the bottom. When I see the heart, go. There we go. The original Mario Maker had that, where when you beat a level, it would show you, like, a bunch of similar levels at the bottom. And I always thought that was a pretty decent way to, like, get people to try out different levels, or if levels were in a sequence or by the same creator, they could go on to the next one like that pretty easily. Like some actual good suggestions as to what to play next would, I think, go a long way. We're halfway done with this world. There's our next moon. That's what the movie is going to be like. Mario just jumping across people's heads. Chris Pratt is going to do that. That's what they're not telling you. That's going to be live action Chris Pratt running around as Mario. Running around cartoon world with the rest of the characters. They'll be cartoons. They'll be animated. But it's going to be live action Chris Pratt. That's going to be bad, isn't it? It'll probably be okay, whatever. I don't think it'll be as cool or as like goofy and weird as like the Sonic movies. Those movies are pretty good. And I'll tell you, I did get... Watching the last Sonic movie, I was pretty excited when... I guess I shouldn't say it's a spoiler, but when a certain thing happened at the end. When a character showed up, and I was like, oh fuck! They are here! In the movie. That's about the closest I've come to understanding, like, the... when people watch some Marvel movies, right? And, like, when the Moon Knight shows up, and they're like, oh shit, it's Moon Knight! Oh wow, I love Moon Knight! I don't really get that, right? But when this Sonic character showed up in Sonic Movie 2, I was like, holy shit! That's right, it was Mario. And it's played by Chris Pratt, funny enough. Maybe it was Big the Cat. You don't know. Okay, one more section here, and we'll get another moon. God, what a good game. Anyway, looking forward to that next Sonic movie. That'll be pretty good when that comes out. It's kind of weird, isn't it, that sequels to movies that came out during the pandemic are coming out. Like, doesn't that feel weird? Like, oh wow, the first Sonic movie was at the start of the pandemic, and here's the second one. Like, what another one? Really? Already? Yeah, it's been like 2 years. It's been like 2-3 years. It's like, holy shit, it doesn't feel like it's been 2-3 years. Man, I wonder how it'll play a role in... Chris Pratt? Oh, fuck. Chris Pratt can play Omo Chow. I will allow it. You can play Omo Chow and no one else. I wouldn't be surprised if he played Omo Chow. That's my legitimate guess, Omo Chow. He could be a little Omo Chow running around being annoying. That's well within his skill set. Sonic will pick him up and be like, hey, what's this? And he'll be like, hey, my name's Omo Chow. I was made by Professor Robotnik, but I'm actually a good guy. I don't think that's true in the actual Sonic movie, the Sonic games, by the way. I think Omo Chow is just, oh right, I have to talk to Lady before I can recruit those guys. That's not how you get over there. I bet that Omo Chow would make sense as like a minor thing, wouldn't it? I don't know. Maybe Omo Chow is too obscure, you know? Like, people don't know who Omo Chow is. I would definitely put Omo Chow in the Sonic movies. Why not? Just have it be like, hey, it's Omo Chow. He's just a guy. He's just a little robot who says funny stuff. Shit, doesn't that sound like the kind of character they would love to put in the movie, though? Just a little robot that says that's kind of like, hey, I'm a little robot. Hey, how you doing? I'm Omo Chow. I know that actually in the game, Omo Chow is not all that funny. Mario is now a human. I know that Omo Chow is not funny in the game, but trust me, he will be a little quippy motherfucker in the movies. Why not? That's the perfect role for. That's exactly what they're looking for. He'll be Sonic's little buddy. He'll appear and be like, "Hey, Sonic," and then he'll be like, "Oh no, it's Omo Chow. What the fuck? Omo Chow, go away." Be like, "No, I'm your little buddy. I'm your little buddy. I'm Omo Chow. You gotta help me." That's the plot of this movie. Maybe there's a guy after me or something. I don't know what the plot of the next Sonic movie is gonna be. I mean, I know a character that's gonna be in it based on the end of the last movie, but I don't know what it's gonna be about. We need 4 more moons. That's what we should be focusing on right now. I got an idea. Let's talk to her and get these guys to start giving me moons.
Hi.
Hey, hey.
Oh.
Yeah, I could find you 4 musicians, sure. There's one of them. Yeah. I wouldn't be, you know what? Chris Pratt could maybe be a human.
Oh. Ah.
Chris Pratt maybe could just be a random human, you know? I could see that for him. He'll be like Donut Cop's brother. No, wait, did they have like a wedding or something where the Donut Cop's brother would have appeared? Maybe brother wouldn't work then. He'll be something. Even if no one wants him to be. I got eaten by a chomped by a T-Rex in a hat. An aviator T-Rex. When did that T-Rex go to pilot school? Alright, we did it. Your plot get is that Mario will be Sonic's new sidekick, but then Pauline shows up and calls Knuckles to smash Mario since Mario checked on Pauline and dated Peach, so now Sonic has to save Mario from being punched. That's a very complicated story. I wouldn't count on that being the thing. Seems a little far-fetched. Oh, what's in here? This is something. Alright, we just need 2 more in this world and then we're off to the next one. Right, this one we have to collect the notes. It'll raise the rating to PG-13. Well, Sonic has always been edgy. A little bit edgy, you know? So yeah, I can see it. I mean, honestly, with some of the characters that they're adding, they're probably gonna have to, right? Because, you know, it's sort of a bad dude coming in here. I hope that Jim Carrey will reprise his role one more time as Eggman. Eggman was very good in those movies. That's one of the best parts of the films, by the way, is Dr. Eggman. He's very good. Hey, buddy. Give me a moon, and that's it. We're all done here. Mario is edgy. What's the edgiest Mario? What's the edgiest Mario game? Is it Thousand Year Door? Is it he does appear in a basketball game once. Does that count? I don't think it does. Mario 3-on-3 Hoops? Hotel Mario? Oh, I can see it. TTYD is pretty grimy though, like the Rogue port is literally a port of Rogues. Or Rogue port, I forget which one it is. I always forget in TTYD whether it's Rogue's port or Rogue port. Hotel Mario is a good answer. Is a good answer to that. What about Teach's Typing? Could be Teach's Typing as well. Toasters Toast Toast? I don't think that it was racial slur. No, I don't think that was intentional. Don't think that's intentional. If so, I've never heard of toast as an epithet. What Mario game would be? Maybe Sunshine? I could see the argument for Sunshine. You get arrested, you go to jail. It ends with a character dying. Spoilers. He comes back to life. He's fine. Flood is repaired. There's a whole pollution aspect to it. You know, the Delfino Island has been polluted to shit. There's an argument to be made for Sunshine. Oh, you know what? Fucking, I just figured out which one it is. I got an answer. Huh. I got an answer for us, actually. The edgiest Mario game is Strikers. It's gotta be Strikers, right? Because that game is so edgy in its style and, like, its personality, right? Like, all the characters are, like, always angry. And they're dressed in, like, cool, like, soccer gear. And, like, future clothes. Edgy as fuck, that one. That's gotta be the answer, actually. It's got that final answer. Your real guess is Bowser watches Bowser's skin melt off for an unusual amount. And then Mario goes, "That's a nice." In the DS version, new Super Mario Brothers for DS. Gotcha. I don't think Bowser ever melts. He can go in water and in lava and be fine. He'll just need a couple minutes to recover. I think Bowser's always fine, no matter what. Wait, what's that? Is that something? That's just a coin. Okay. Perfect. A little bit of blower. Another one of these boss fights. Bowser turned from skin to bones in a matter of seconds. Did he literally become Dry Bones Bowser? Oh shit. I didn't know that. Okay, that's kind of a contender then. You know what? I guess I should have known because Dry Bones Bowser is totally in a bunch of the sports games and like some of the racing games as well. But I guess I never thought about where Dry Bones Bowser was from. It makes sense that he would be from a game. And that he's literally just Bowser, but he becomes a Dry Bones. he got the Grunty treatment. Grunty from Banjo-Kazooie becomes a skeleton in Banjo-Tooie because she was in the ground for so long without food or water. But she's a witch, so she's immortal or something. I think she's immortal. She can't be killed. There's another moon. You got a moon! Ugh! I could use some stretching. Ooh. We've been going here for 5.5 hours. Long, long stream here. Tomorrow, I should say what the plans are for the coming week. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing lunchtime viewer levels. That's the plan for tomorrow. So, if you're around noon o'clock, DS also has an unusual amount of booze. If you're around noon, I will be open for viewer levels, and we'll do a bunch of those. Should be fun. This week I am scheduling a lot of my streams around SGDQ runs that I want to watch. There's a lot of good ones to look forward to. Like, I'm really looking forward to the Tunic run, which I'm not sure if that's tomorrow or another day. You have to go to work tomorrow. I got the whole week off this week. Took it off, you know, PTO. So I got all the time in the world right now, which is very, very nice, you know. It's good to have time off, you know, a break from work and shit. Get some time to decompress. I have considered, like, you know, could I do like a lunchtime stream during a workday, right? Like if you know, instead of having a lunch break, I instead took a Mario Maker break, and I did like an hour's worth, you know. But I feel like that would be hard to fit into a workday. You know, I would really have to make it last exactly an hour long, or else I would feel bad about, you know, doing a stream while on the clock, you know. Not that there's a clock, but you know, if I'm doing a lunch break, yeah, I feel like an hour, you know. I feel like that hour I can do whatever the fuck I want. And that's fine. That's well within my rights and shit. What time did you see this message? Just now. Though I have been looking, you know, maybe I didn't see when it came in exactly. Last I checked, with that time check, we were like maybe 30 seconds off. At least with you, Kitty Cat. Not sure if that's the case with everyone. I do have it set to low latency, so for those who can, they should be seeing the stream somewhat behind. What time? Oh, what time is it now? It's 7:30. I'm in Central Time. 4 more moons here. That's your time zone as well? Fantastic. I should always say noon time if when I give times, I give it in Central Time. I should always follow up any specific time with Central. But sometimes I forget, you understand. You know, some random like George Lucas lines are stuck in my head like that. You know, from I've watched the Red Letter Media reviews of Star Wars so often that a lot of his quotes from the various interviews he's done or like behind the scenes features that they've slipped in there to, like, you know, make their critique are just like stuck in my head, and you know, very much all, what's the word? Okay, I want to, give me, you'll miss it? Wish it was a different time zone. Well, you know, what can you do? I will say I'm planning on a lot of streams this week, so you know, you'll see me around. Every day I have something planned, from Mario Maker viewer levels on Tuesday and Friday to finishing up Rocket Robot on Wheels on Thursday, starting Link Between Worlds on Saturday, and some other stuff in there I'm gonna mix in. I was thinking about trying out Godot, which is like a software development engine. I haven't done anything in like software and like game development stuff for a while. I work as a, by the way, my day job is I'm an engineer, so I work on boring software for businesses and shit. But I haven't done anything like game related in like a while, and since like college, and I think it'd be fun to like wet my feet with that. But I don't know, maybe after this week, after like days of streaming, I won't feel like necessarily delving into a complicated piece of software like that. Maybe I'll think of something else for that day. I'm unsure about that because, like, yeah, you know, I think I'd be good at it, you know, like showing off some of that stuff and checking that all out and trying to work out like how to make stuff in that. Like, yeah, I'm, you know, very technically minded. I'd probably be able to figure it all out. But would that be an interesting stream? I don't know. I know that people do watch software development online. You know, people do stream it, like indie devs specifically. Like, you probably wouldn't do that working at like a major outlet or whatever. I say a major outlet, a major company. Hell yeah, there's our last moon. But, you know, thinking about all that stuff. And what exactly I could do. Maybe we'll give it a shot, and then if it doesn't work out, we'll do something else. You know, we'll leave my option. Wait a minute, I don't need that. We don't need that. Don't get an extra moon. Only getting the moons we need here. Let's get out of here. To the next world, which I believe should be the ocean world. Fantastic. I will say I am somewhat behind schedule here. Like I said, I originally planned, like, let me show you the plan again. I originally planned to do, like, I originally figured, like, oh, 7 live challenge, that'll take like an hour or two. It took 4 hours. And then Mario Odyssey, of course, will take another couple hours, so we're gonna be going real late in the night if we are to hit every one of these games, including Secret Game, which, by the way, has been revealed to be Bulletstorm. So, look forward to all that. If we can get there, if I don't pass out first. I'm gonna skip this movie. Seaside Kingdom, let's go! Alright. Now let's see how many moons we have to get. We have to get 10. 10 moons. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is the better of the water levels, you know, the water levels, you know, it and the Lake Kingdom. But I think either way, whether or not you think one of them is better or worse than the other, I think it's cool that they have such distinct personalities for each of them. You know, despite being basically the same in concept, right? Like, oh, they're both water levels based around mostly swimming and you know, aquatic life, but one of them is a closed-off little pocket of water that's very pristine in like a coral way, right? Like, it's very sparkly, right? Whereas this one is more pristine in like a tropical way, I guess. I don't know if that's a good description, but they're pretty different, is what I'm trying to say. They have different vibes. Game is very successful in setting up all the unique areas and, you know, playing around with them. Okay. I see no reason why not to go for this area here. Very good. By the way, Kayla, if you're still around, I hope your dinner dinner? Yeah, it's 7:40. Of course, it'd be dinner. Hope your dinner turned out well. Look at that hidden moon. The fish and all. At some point, I will need to eat. I haven't exactly figured out how I'm gonna do that. I've never actually, even in the long streams that I've done, I've never actually eaten during a stream. I've usually eaten after it. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll put something in the microwave real fast and like munch it down real quick during a break. During the July 4th stream, which will be the end of this week of big streams, during the July 4th stream, I am planning on an incentive to feed me a hot dog. A channel points incentive to feed me a hot dog. You know, maybe maximum like 6 or something. So, maybe people will feed me a bunch of hot dogs during that stream. We'll see what happens. I could eat a couple of hot dogs. You know, it doesn't take that long to make a hot dog. Just a couple minutes in the microwave, or a couple minutes, jeez. No, that's not right. Like 40 seconds in the microwave plus some buns and some ketchup, and you're just about done, and that'll do you for a while. You know, that's 3 hot dogs are nothing to cough at, nothing to sneeze at. Okay, want to take this guy and swim over there. Let's go ahead and solve the puzzle, solve the riddle. Hey, buddy. Oh, hey. This is Bubba Lane. I like how it's just a quiz game, and after every time, the Spink is like, was that a riddle? I don't know. I guess not. Maybe not so much a riddle. Anyway, that's what I got. I just noticed that Mario's cheeks, they're all puffed out for all the air he has in his mouth. You know, I kind of do like prefer personally. Personally, I think it's better when Mario just has unlimited breath. You know, unlimited. Hey, look at that, purple. You know, I will say, I actually, let me show you something real fast. Mario Odyssey related. I should have shown this off while I was in the Metro Kingdom, but I actually have right here. Look at this. I have a keychain here that is a coin from the Metro Kingdom. You can see there. It has Pauline on one side, and it has the city on the other side. It's pretty nice. It's been on my keychain for like a couple years now. Got it from Etsy, and yeah, you know, I think it's a really good keychain to have. I guess if I were to get a Donkey Kong version of this, it would be like a DK coin, but the same thing. If I were to do like represent my other favorite game, which is DKC2. But I think it's appropriate to have that on my keychain, given that it's one of my favorite games. Look at that, another moon. center myself up. Jeez. Alright, just need 4 left. Just need 4 more, I should say. 4 left. After this, we just got the volcano world, and then the final couple of worlds, so we are making good time, I think. I think we're making good time on this here playthrough. What's up, dude? You tried to get the power moon over there, but you couldn't? Well, yeah. You're just like a snail. Imagine if that guy did get the power moon. You got over there and the power moon wasn't there, and you'd be like, hey, no, a snail got it. Snail got there first. That'd be weird. I guess all over, you know, Captain Toad is getting moons left and right, so I guess it's not that unusual. We'll go over here. This will be one of the remaining ones then. This reminds me of Rocket Robot on Wheels, which had an area just like this. In one of the worlds that I played last week, the cave world. Which, by the way, you know, was the time we had here on this channel, the most concurrent viewers ever, due to a pair of massive raids by Kayla and Dan Reichert. Team Kayla and Dan Reichert. Which was very cool to get. Wasn't just the first time we were over 100, it was the first time we were over 200. Massive, massive raids. Really appreciate them for that. Super, super good. Alright, that's another thing. I really don't intend on getting all the fountains, but I have gotten 3 of them just as a matter of course, you know, fastest, because they're the ones I can easily think of. Let's go over here. Maybe get the rocket. Could also get, like... We can get the rocket, we can get the... Talk to this guy. Buy one. Very good. Ugh. A moon. That's right. Isn't there something below this guy? No, not below this guy, just the other guy. Serve up. Oh, the coach has to come back before that happen. Okay, cool. We'll do the rocket ship. Rocket. Very good. I wonder if Steam still has my save file for Infinifactory. I hope so, because that would make it so I could just show you all some of the fucking devices that I came up with, some of the fucking things that I did to, like, try to get it as efficient as possible. Which for a lot of the earlier ones, it's very easy to do, like, the most efficient possible for any given requirement, whether it's, you'll see what I mean later on, but, in Infinifactory you can optimize levels in multiple ways, as far as, like, space, or time, or footprint. I guess that's actually covered by space. Here's one. Alright. I got a moon. Ow. And there's the last moon of the level. Let's go. Alright, heading back to the rocket, or to the Odyssey. Our sky ship. And let's go on to the second to last level. Second to last real level. Second to last full-length level. Very good. Alright. Alright. If we end up, like, not finishing all the things I intend to do tonight, maybe I could just do it on Wednesday instead. You know, that time slot, or, like, carry it on to tomorrow or something. Then again, I don't want to necessarily, like, for the Wednesday, for, like, the Wednesday one, actually, it's a little constrained because there are, like, GDQ runs I want to watch before my stream, and there's ones I want to watch after my stream, so I'm going to want to just specifically stream between, like, 2 and 4, basically. Or maybe 2 and 5, I forget. But, like, just a couple hours on Wednesday. Very specific ones is the plan. So, I don't know. We'll see if we can get through this itinerary. The night is young. Well, it's 8 o'clock. It's middle-aged. Night's young. I'll stand by that. Alright, grab this guy, grab this guy. Let's go get... I might need one more of these, actually. One more of these goombers. Where did the guy go? Do you think 3 is enough? Maybe. Hey. 3 is not enough. Well, there's the 4th guy. He can respawn. That's good. I like how everyone in this game has fucking hats. It's good. You know, I guess I don't know what they're gonna do next with Mario, like 3D Mario, like if they're gonna do a sequel to this, or if they're gonna do something new entirely. I feel like at this point something new entirely would make more sense, but I would love them to do another sequel. I bet they could come up with a million more ideas for worlds and for all that if they had the time. I'd also love to see them like give another crack. What? If they did like DLC, that would also be good, right? Like specifically, I would love to see like I know this is kind of, I'm gonna say self-indulgent, but you know what I mean. I know this would be a little backwards looking, but if they did like a Isle Delfino DLC where you could go to Isle Delfino from Sunshine and run around and see like all the different areas from Sunshine Worlds, but in Mario Odyssey, and maybe just a single open world of Delfino, I think that would be really cool. Of course, it was just like Delfino Plaza, you know, that sort of just the city center. I think that would be less interesting, but I still wouldn't mind it. I bet though they would try to get like multiple parts in, right? Like you'd definitely go up to at least one of the worlds, or maybe it would be just one of the worlds rather than the city itself. Jump. Bad timing on my part. There we go. There we go. One more hit, and we'll have done this boss. have a treat stream set up, but it's not currently turned on. I don't feel like enabling it right now. I don't know, a treat stream I always feel weird, like, I say always feel weird, I've only had it on once, ever. I feel weird about treat stream just because, like, for one measly burger at Five Guys, just a burger, you know, you're paying, like, a premium, like, double, basically, because you have to have someone deliver it, and plus a tip and all that. And it's really not the best way to have a burger at Five Guys, just because of all the added cost. Maybe it'd be better if I went with Whataburger instead. You know, one of the other burger places that rules around here. If you don't know Whataburger, it's a Texas, like, southwest type chain. Southwest? I don't know. It's in the south. It's really good burgers, and they're open 24/7. They're kind of my go-to when I'm like ending a stream and I feel like eating a meal, right? I'll go up to Whataburger and I'll get like a burger, you know. You understand? I get a burger at Whataburger. When I see the moon, hit it. When I see the moon, hit it. When I see the moon, hit it. When I see the heart, hit it. When I see the heart, hit it. Beautiful. You need a lot of moons for this one, huh? That's like 18 this time around. All right. This golden turnip will get us a moon. Do 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 do. $12 more. I'll go over here. Get this one. 11 more. Alright, let's go ahead and get this guy. Reveal a switch here. Allow me to get another move. The first time I played this game, I stuck around a lot after beating each world in order to like get as many moons as I possibly could before moving on, which obviously doesn't help you out much and doesn't help you get forward through the game faster, since only moons that you collect in the current latest world count towards the getting to the next one. But it was fun, you know. It was fun to scour each world for as many as I could possibly find before moving on, and really just taking my time. Nowadays, when I replay it, I like to just go right away for the jugular. Does that make sense? Go right away for continuing through. And I will say, by the way, I have 100%ed it. Obvious. I don't know if that's obvious, but I have gone for 100% before. It took a little while, though. There are some of those moons that are pretty inconvenient to get. And at the end, you kind of have to just, you know, buy a bunch of moons in order to get up to 999, because there aren't that many moons actually in the game. It's kind of weird. I guess that would be preventing them from doing DLC. They literally maxed out the moon supply already. But then again, hey, you know, here's the idea though. Here's a free ID for the Odyssey team. Just do a different collectible. Have it be like, oh, the DLC is like you know, is Isle Delfino, and instead of collecting moons, you collect shines, and it's a different collectible. So the moons you collected before don't actually matter so much in the context of Isle Delfino. That, or I guess you could do literally what this game already does, which is like every world you need to get a minimum of this many moons. You could say, okay, you in the new DLC, you need to get this many shines, and you know, if you get that many, you get to move on. But you know, it doesn't necessarily prevent. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna let that thought trail off. I think I said enough. That made sense at some point. I think it would make sense to have just a shine, just get X amount of shines in each world of Isle Delfino, and you can move on. By the way, I'm not planning on doing a talk over of the Direct Mini on account of it's a Direct Mini. Feel like it's not really worth my time, and also I'm not gonna get up at 8 a.m. Central Time in order to watch it live, you know? If there's anything good, I might just like thumb through it, you know? I might thumb through it and see like, okay, well, did they announce anything? Look at that, it's a triple. Oh baby, a triple. That's a meme. But it's gonna be third-party focused, so... And they're not even calling it a full direct, they're calling it a mini. So, like, they are totally saying, like, hey, temper your expectations here. This is not a direct. This is a direct mini. It's kind of weird, though, you know. It's E3 season, or, you know, it was E3 season. And yet, we don't have a fucking full direct to look at yet. It's kind of unprecedented. Like, is that because they're falling behind on anything and they don't have anything to show? I'm going to tilt the camera a little this way. Are they falling behind? Do they not have anything to show? Or is something else going on? Maybe in July we'll get one, or, you know, it's not too late. I guess August is still technically summer. Still totally could be one in July. Could totally be one in August. One thing is for sure, like, if you're like a Nintendo Direct aficionado, or that's not the word, insider type motherfucker, if you eventually say like, oh, there will be a Direct at X time, you will eventually be right. You know, like, oh, I got inside information that there'll be a Direct in July, or August, or September. You know, if an insider were to say that, eventually they would be right. Because eventually, Nintendo is going to have a Direct in some time of the year. And then, well, there you go. Okay, I can get up here. There we go. Beautiful. I need 4 more left. I need 4 more moons before I can leave. We have now gotten more than most of the moons in the game. There's just like... There's only like a couple left. Just the moons that are on the main line in Bowser's Kingdom. Oh, and the couple in Fallen Kingdom as well. I guess there's more than a couple. It's like we're on our final 10 or so. Which, hey, it's pretty good. Here's one. Pretty good shit. These platforms remind me of sombreros. Do you see that? Do y'all see that? Do these look like sombreros to you? I don't know what else you would see them as, honestly. Like with the like stripe around them. I guess they're either that or they're cookies. Some sort of weird cookie. They sort of do look cookie-ish in texture. But I don't know any cookie that's shaped like that or has a blue line across them. Alright, we got a moon. One more moon, and then we can leave the kingdom. Alright, did we go to the store? I think we did. I forget if we went to the store and bought something. Oh, here's our last one. We found it. Kind of reminds me of the level I'm working on in Mario Maker, which currently involves you going back and forth. Though I have been thinking, and I mentioned this at the top of the stream, I think in the future, when I actually do it, it's going to be a one-way trip. And once you get the star, it's going to change in order to make that more difficult and more compelling gameplay-wise. I want it to be an interesting experience from start to finish, because it only has 20 seconds, so I can't really be wasting half of it on a part that doesn't work. And I think that just returning back from where you came doesn't work. It isn't quite compelling. So I'm sorry for those who are hearing about that without context. Check earlier in the VOD for details about how that is. Alright, then Bowser's Kingdom. So we're just in the final stretch here. We're not going to make it to Bowser's Kingdom. We're going to get shot down. And then we're going to have a little boss battle. Yes, the Bowser in Bowser's Kingdom is that Bowser. Ruined Kingdom. Here we just need to fight the boss. So let's go. Alright, final stretch, final stretch. By the way, I'll say again, I'm doing like the any percent, completion here. But it's more of a playthrough since I don't know the route and I'm just sort of picking what moons I want to go for randomly. That said, from now on, here on out, the speedrun route and the casual route are pretty much the same since, well, there's not really that much options of what you do in Bowser's Kingdom. Other than you have to get 2 moons along the way, and there might be specific ones that are fastest far as far as the speedrunner is concerned. So hey, I'm gonna be trying to do this as fast as I can. I mean, I got other plans for today. I wanted to play 5 other games, and it's already like 9 p.m. or something. It's more like 8, but still. Later, I imagine. It is like 8 then. Last round, last hit. I ran out of allergy medication the other day. Turns out I didn't have enough Allegra for this whole week. So I decided to prioritize just today because today is the all-day stream. And we'll see what happens tomorrow, I guess. Without any. I could also just go to Target and buy more. But not today since, I'm busy and all. We're doing this. Oh. Nose is all irritable. Alright. There we go. That's, we got a multi-moon. That's all we needed in this chapter. Jeez. This kingdom. I'm confusing with Paper Mario stuff right now. Which, by the way, Paper Mario is one of the things that's on the docket remaining. And it's one of the things that cannot be sped up, right? Like, if you look at the docket right here, all these other things can just be as long as we want them to be, right? Like Infinite Factory, we can just look at a little bit of that. Paper Mario, we have to get through the whole pit. Rare Replay can just be whatever. Secret Game, Bulletstorm, can just be whatever. And we can just play as much as Hollow Knight as we can, as makes sense, but TTYD is the only part of this that, other than the Odyssey and the 7 Life Challenge, which has a fixed length. So I'm a little worried about the time since, you know, we've been going really, really long already. But we'll see. We're headed now into the last world, so that's great. Certainly, Mario Odyssey is taking less time than the Mario Maker segment did, and I hope that the TTYD segment takes less time than either. I'm hoping for like an hour tops. 100 battles, how long can that take? Woohoo! That's right, Mario. And we need to get 2 moons, other than the main line ones, as we go through the level. There's an easy one if we want to just get the one at the end. So we don't have to worry about one of them, but we should get the other one. There's probably an easy one we can get along the way. Why not this one? That'll work. Now we just need one more and we're good for this world. And, you know, all the mainline ones. The main ones I'm not counting on this because they're mandatory. Like this one, for instance, you have to collect to go forward. I think? If there's a way around this moon, I don't know it. I think like all the mainline moons are unavoidable. Pretty sure that's the case. Alright. Smart bombing. Gotta remember to skip those. Alright. I've been rewatching, I think since the last time I streamed, actually, I started rewatching, what is the anime I started rewatching? Let me think for a second while it comes to me. I started rewatching. I've been rewatching 1 episode a day. Oh yeah, Girlish Number. That's really good. That's a really good show, and also kind of strangely important to me, just from a like personal history standpoint. That's the weird way to frame it, but basically that was the first anime that I watched on Crunchyroll because I saw someone on Twitter posting screen caps of it, and I thought, oh, that looks funny. That looks good. I'll check that out. I checked it out, and I thought it was really good. And then I checked out Yuri on Ice, which was also airing in the same season. And then I was immediately like, oh shit, I'm subbing to Crunchyroll right now. I need to see this without ads and high quality. Yuri on Ice specifically, so Yuri on Ice and Girlish Number, those two in particular, very early in my, like, going deep into anime days, right? Where, like, that was those were the first 2 simulcasts I ever followed. Girlish Number and Yuri on Ice. And since then it's been like, you know, every season. I love all the various colored clouds in this section. They all look so good. Like, stylistically, Bowser's Castle is about the coolest shit. I think this might be the second fastest one. Let's do this one. There we go. Girlish Number, by the way, is about a voice actress who's a very like little brat basically. She's very funny and just like she's such a little shit. She gets all smug and shit just instantly, you know, basically unwarranted. And it's very funny to watch her be like a little spilled rotten little gremlin. She's great. You love to see her. I don't know which hat he's in. I'll just wait. There's he is. Here's how you do this part. You wait for him to go horizontal. You just pound him. Oh, you can just knock the hats into the walls. The decoy hats, anyway. Do the thing. There we go. Alright. So yeah, that's been fun. I've rewatched it before, Girlish Number, you know, since it was one of my first. That's obviously also been one of the ones that will come up like earlier versus like other ones where, you know, if I've seen them later, they would take a couple years before I'm ready to rewatch. That was November of 2016 that I really got into anime. You know, in retrospect, I think about it often. It's just like, yeah, I mean, like I said before, in November of 2016, I needed something to distract me for reasons that might be obvious if you think about history in like a broader sense, right? Like, oh, what was happening in the world in November of 2016? Nothing good, it turns out. But anime was the perfect distraction that I got really into during that month, especially since, you know, if you're watching anime, you can't read Twitter. You can't multitask really when doing it, so long as it's subbed. So it turned out to be the perfect distraction during that like really that whole period, you know. And still to this day, I'm still into it. You know, I still follow the simulcast. This season, I think more than any, I think I had like dozens, which is, man, I've really let myself go as far as like, yeah, I follow. I'm really generous now about what animes I follow and which ones I don't. Maybe just because I've seen so many of the ones that are out there that like I'm doing a lot less watching of new animes and a lot more less watching old new animes I haven't seen, a lot more just rewatching the couple that I like, you know, some of my favorites, and also just watching the ones that are brand new. You know, it's not like I'm balancing like, oh, there's new anime and there's also a bunch I want to catch up on. It's like, nah, new anime is my priority, and then my second priority is rewatching animes that I've seen before. And then my third is like, maybe I should get around to watching all of Kuroko's basketball. Well, that's very much a third priority, you know? Or trying out shows, or trying out ones that I rejected in the first place. Because I do think some seasonal anime like that I originally passed on would be good if I didn't have to wait a week between every episode, right? Or like, oh yeah, it's fine. I just fell off for reasons, and people, you know, there are ones that people say like, oh, they're fucking great. You should definitely watch this. This is anime of the year. I'm like, yeah, I kind of fell off it. Maybe I should give it another try, though. This is cool. We're gonna do some facing off here. Oh, no, we're not. We're gonna skip that. And now we have to deal with this Walker. Walker Texas Ranger. I need that bird. I need to not miss. Alright, killed its legs. Now we can climb up its legs. I think the bird here, this bird, this plinkett or whatever it's called, might be my favorite one of the game. Also, I should have stayed up there. I forgot to do that. You can, if you are really careful, stay up there and like do a bunch of damage without falling. Dang it, I'm missing. But it's been a while since I played this game, so you know I'm a little rusty, I guess. Also, it's not like you would replay this boss that often, anyhow. So. Okay. Dang it. Ah well, couldn't do it. We have to hit this guy 4 times because it has 4 of the brutals on it. I guess we have to hit them 4 times because there's multiple of them. We have to hit their mech 4 times. I don't have a bird anymore because I tried to do the cheese. Is it cheese? Yeah, I guess it's cheese. I mean, the game tries to kick you off if you do stay on there. If you do stay on top, it's like it like rodeos you off, you know, it bucks you off. And then if you land back on there, it does it again. I am somewhat low on health. I need to be careful, play this right, play this smart. There we go. I'm just gonna use bird. I don't want to lose the bird again and have to wait for another bird to come out. I'm just gonna be cautious, just gonna do the bird thing. It's probably gonna charge at me, so I'm going to have to walk very slowly out the way. He's getting a little close for comfort. Got him! And each time they end up with one of the guys on top. Just fall in a slightly different way. There we go, we got this. It's just the moon left. The final level, you see. Alright. I'm gonna grab a pretzel stick. That'll sate me for a second. Alright, we did it! We got all these moons. But our Princess Peach, she's in another castle. Or another kingdom. So let's get after her and all. Go to the moon. I'm pointing, by the way. I'm pointing to the moon. There, the moon. Throw it on the globe. Alright, alright. I could see us continuing this at some point. Going for like, you know, 250. Going for the darker side and all that. It's good. Pretzels are so salty and good. I used crushed up pretzels in my meatloaf the other night. Yeah, last night. I'm gonna read this and then I'm gonna say why. That was probably really hard to understand. Alright, let's go. I do. Okay, I'm unmuted now. I was just having a pretzel rod. Didn't want to crunch and munch audibly. I said I didn't have food on stream before. I should specify like a meal. I've had pretzels before. And somehow, specifically, pretzels only. I don't think I've had anything else on stream. Oh, popcorn. I had popcorn once. It didn't turn out that well because I ended up eating it so slowly that it went cold before I finished. It was during a direct, you know, not the direct, the Microsoft press conference. I was watching that and I was eating some popcorn. By the way, I did discuss like wanting to do what? Oh, fuck! I didn't flap. I didn't flap my thing. Last time I played this game, I got through this whole area in one go. I cannot say that this time. No, I immediately have died twice. Anyway, what I was saying is, wait, what the fuck was I saying? Lost my train of thought there. Yeah, it's gone. I don't remember at all what I was gonna say or what I was saying. If anyone does remember what I was saying, tell me because I've just completely forgot. Anyway, end of the game here. Just a little gauntlet of challenges to go. Should be over pretty quickly, and then we're just, damn it, on to the final boss after this. Well, I couldn't get that guy, but that's not good. Jeez. That's not gonna stop me from finishing here. You know, there's the whole thing in the community for Mario Odyssey where they do like capture lists, right? Where they do as few captures as humanly possible, which is interesting. You know how much of the game can be done without engaging with like the main mechanism, right? Like capturing people. Which I suppose, like, I guess that's not the main mechanism. The main mechanism is hat, and the application of that is like capturing. But also, hat is also involved in like platforming and getting across pits. A lot of the things that you can't do without capturing. You can only do that because you have hat. If you had to run without a hat, you'd be... The game without a hat would be a lot harder. Alright. You know, that'd be a fun, like... Maybe that would be like a viable, like, incentive at some point, like, doing Darker Side, you know, where like the challenge level at the end of this game. Just doing that repeatedly or something. I have a series I have a channel point incentive wherein you can get me to play 30 minutes of Facelift, the Mario Party 3 minigame. And when someone were to redeem that, I would replace it with something new that's really silly. I could easily see like this game having that something. I have to figure out at some point what the stupid thing is once, but only really once someone redeems it. Till then, honestly, good to just, you know, wait and see. So far, no one has wanted to make me play Facelift for 30 minutes. Which, hey, you can think of that as a punishment for me, if it helps you out. You know, like, oh, you have to play the one thing repeatedly. Do I just respawn here? Oh, good. Okay, that's not so far back. I think it's cool to have the charging chucks to capture the charging chucks. You know, it's one final enemy that you get to capture at the last minute. I think that's really cool. It'd be cool if there were other ones in the game. I think that these guys are like the only ones though I might be talking out my ass there. You know, there's plenty of things they only add to the game after you beat it, which is why, you know, you should never take the end of Mario Odyssey to be the end. It's not really. It's only the beginning, right? There's so much you can't do before the end that you should really enjoy the post game at least one time. There we go. There we go. Oh, there she goes. Most hats ever on a chomp. There we go, that's it. We've done the cavern inside the moon. This whole bit. Now it is time to finish the game. We're finishing the fight here. It's very important when we get out there that we activate the flag. Or else, you know, we'd end up with no respawn if we were to fall. That said, that's not gonna happen. Imagine if you did fall, you'd have to redo the whole getting there, the whole darker, whatever the caverns is called. Darker side is, of course, the final area, and the darkest side? There's two, like, bonus areas after this that you unlock. One of which is a boss rush. The other which is like a final gauntlet. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's finish. That was what, 3 hours? Yeah, I guess that's how long Odyssey takes. Okay. Bowser 1. That will teach him. This is perhaps the best Bowser fight in that game. I think that it's, yeah, this is definitely S tier. Huh? Alright, Bowser, come here. I'm gonna kick your ass. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, fuck. I forgot he does it twice after the first hit. I mean, you might be able to tell because I clearly forgot. Didn't remember, that's for sure. Last hit is next hit. Ooh, what am I doing? That's not cutscene, you can skip. Okay. Dodging the fire. Good. One last go. One, two, three. One. There we go. That's it. Now we're on to the final bit. Hey, Peach. Final bit here. This is one of the best sequences in this game. Yeah, you get a special cutscene for this. That's right. Where you see like, oh, it's pixel art Bowser in there. Various pixel art Bowsers. Polygonal Bowsers, just everything. Just falling through a vortex of Bowser. And now you're the man himself. That's right. Yeah, we're Bowser. Looking forward to this being run in SGDQ. One of the best speed games there is out there. And, you know, just a delight every time to see. Lots of routes to, you know, categories too, from like the basic to darker side to the, you know, darkness side, whatever. Dark side and darker side. As well as some weird niche categories, since, you know, this game's so popular, it's of course got these categories. That reminds me, they figured out recently that Bowser moves faster when you're holding down the run button in 2D, and they didn't realize that until really recently, like a few years ago or something. Can you believe that? I guess it just was so obscure, it just didn't occur to them. Coming up on the last segment here, last sequence. Here we go. The song is playing. It's all good. We got putting down all these pillars. There we go. It's good. I love how they got a fucking Sonic's butt rock song in here as the finale. It feels really funny to me. I really love it in Sonic 2 whenever there's like, I say whenever, I guess I definitely played a Sonic game since like the GameCube era, but I really love it in Sonic Adventure 2 specifically when there's weird music. Like I've been thinking about how, there's the song Meteor Herd, about how Knuckles likes the area Meteor Herd. Here we go. The end. Folks, that's Mario Odyssey. Ooh. That's Mario Odyssey. We did it. Oh. It's 9 p.m. Okay, well there's 5 things left, so I guess we're going late into the night. So we'll see how late we go. I need to go to the bathroom again, like I did at the start of Mario Odyssey. So I'm gonna look and see. Nintendo is the author of the software for the purpose of copyrights. All rights reserved. Mushroom Kingdom is nice. I think that this world is a little small and it's a little simple. There's not much to it, but I appreciate that it's just like an expanded version of the outside from Mario 64. That's neat. Yeah, as far as like the game goes, keep in mind it's far from over. That's correct. You can keep playing, you can keep going, but we are not going to do so tonight. I think that we have had our fill of Mario Odyssey. Fantastic, phenomenal game. Let's go talk to the Toadette. I say the Toadette. Let's talk to Toadette. Archivist Toadette. I guess, is there multiple Toadettes? Archivist? So yeah, I got a moon for rescuing Princess Peach. Alright. Well, let's save. Does it show you like how much time was spent on this file? Like if I do a data management load? No it doesn't. It just tells me what time it is currently. You can do the math though if you want to just, subtract when we started this segment to when right now is. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break and let me show you what's next. What's next is let me move myself again now that Mario Maker is over. Or sorry, now that Mario Odyssey is over. Where's my head at? Next, we're gonna go to some Infinifactory. That'll be on the PC. And then after that, T2ID, Rare Replay, the secret game, which has previously been revealed to be Bullet Storm, and Hollow Knight First Time. So, after I go to the bathroom, we're gonna go to some Infinifactory. All right, break time.